शोर चले सौराष्ट्र में किसका जोर चले।
Well, they're the shots over this beautiful Saurashtra stadium here. And that's one of the reserve grounds, actually away to the left-hand side of the stadium. There's two actually here, and a wonderful net facility as well. And this late evening sun is setting across this wonderful 29,000 capacity facility just down below us. And well, here are the standings. Yeah, the Gohilwad Gladiators after that, a comprehensive win in the last game. Well, they're sat at the top on 6 points. Zalawad Royals on 4. Sorath Lions, 1 game to play, which is coming up. They're on 2. Halar Heroes, they've got 2 left. They're coming up as well. They've got 2 points. And then the Kutch Warriors down at the bottom. These are the highlights. Well, what remains of them. Lovely catch to start off with. An innings that never really got going, and well, they need to get these runs in 15.2 overs if they were to get home, and unfortunately it was never quite to be for them, and they ended up in a bit of a heap. I'm delighted to be joined alongside me by former Indian wicketkeeper Saba Karim. Saba, your thoughts on the first match?
The Gladiators were all over the Kutch Warriors. There was hardly any resistance from any of the batters from the Warriors side. In the end, we did see some shots being played by the 2 tail-enders, but on this given day, it is the Gladiators who were really on top, and they played as per their credentials. They put up a decent score, quite challenging, and the fact that for the Warriors they needed to get to that target in 15.2 overs were far too difficult for them.
Never quite enough, really. That was actually the skipper going on that occasion. A couple of nice blows at the end, but it was never quite enough, really. And the Kutch Warriors, after that incredible win yesterday, of Summer Fierce with that 102, well, it was never quite the same today. But they had a few boundaries to finish. Oh dear, not the greatest bit of work on that occasion. And a couple of bumps down the ground at the tail end of proceedings. But the Gohilwad Gladiators, having not won a game, oh, nearly an amazing catch on that occasion. Got a good piece of that one through on the offside. That goes all the way. But yeah, Gohilwad Gladiators, having not won a game in 2019, have won 3 from 3, and they're in the final already. Terrific stuff. Look at them, up at the top of the table. And the next game, well, we'll see the Sorath Lions versus the Halar Heroes, who are both on 2 points. And it should be an absolute classic. Sorath Lions and the Halar Heroes should be a very intriguing contest, Saba. Anyway, before we get into a bit of a pre-match build-up, let's throw to Madonna, who's by the Wall of Fame.
The SCA Stadium in Rajkot has great infrastructure, beautiful from the outside, but equally attractive from the inside. Right now, I am at the Wall of Fame. These are the stars that have come off Saurashtra Cricket Association, Jaydev Unnadkat, Cheteshwar Pujara, and Mr. Niranjan Shah's favorite Ravindra Jadeja and his own son Jaydev Shah. Well, the most talked about T20 international match was against Australia, where Yuvraj made a comeback to international cricket, 77 runs unbeaten. But these are few moments where they were scouting for the right talent. They formed a great team, and after 75 long years, they won the Ranji Trophy 2019-2020 season, led by Jaydev Unnadkat. In 2016, the very prestigious Indian Premier League was played at this stadium. Dhoni, Shah Rukh Khan, Sehwag, and all the who's who of Bollywood and cricket have graced this stadium with their presence. We have something very, very special. We have a helmet signed by Raina, and the most important and talked about moment were the first champions of Saurashtra Premier League Season 1 in 2019, the Sorath Lions, and these are some celebratory moments of the entire tournament, some rivalries, unforgettable rivalries, performances, and a lot more.
Well, thanks, Madonna. Yes, again, we're back up looking at these gorgeous views from up above the stadium. The floodlights are starting to take full effect this time. Get the toss a little early on, and it was won by the Sorath Lions, and they have decided to take the first use of this facility, and the skipper will be happy with that. you have to say. Sabi, your thoughts?
It's such an important game for both the sides, and the growing trend is that win the toss and bat first. And that's what most of the teams have done, and they have tasted success. So this was expected that whoever would win the toss, they would decide to bat first, and that's what Chirag Jani has done for his side. Halar Heroes, they won the first game, but after that, quite disappointing. They do have strong players in the mix. Arpit Vasavada leading the side, Snell Patel, wicketkeeper batter, Parth Chauhan, Dharminder Singh Jadeja, a lot of experience there. Navneet Vora, again right arm pace bowler, who uses his shoulder to good effect. It's a strong combination both sides, but this is a high pressure game.
Well, it is indeed, because the Sorath Lions can't afford to lose here. They absolutely have to get home. Halar Heroes, well, they've just played a couple, and one each for them. And the two umpires, Piyush Kakaka and Surat Kurum, and they're making their way on the field of play. And well, there's the skipper, Arpit Vasavada, always in the game, one of the great live wires of this competition, and he's a very, very, very fascinating leader. And the two batsmen there for Sorath Lions, they have to get off to a reasonable start. It's safe to say the average power play in this first innings is 40, and the average first innings across the course of the competition this year is 155.
Well, the bigger challenge in the power play is not only to get those runs, but also retain wickets. And it hasn't happened for most of the teams so far. They have lost wickets in heap in the power play, either 2 or 3 wickets. And that is one of the reasons that only 2 teams have posted a big score of, say, about 190.
Yeah, just a couple of big scores, and there is the Sorath Lions. Gohil, of course, has been so brilliant with the bat up at the top of the order. And they've got a good variation of pace and seam as well. But they're not really quite following their heroics of winning in 2019, the Sorath Lions. They'll be pretty disappointed with the campaign thus far. Unless something dramatic happens today, they have to win fairly big, you feel, to get themselves through. And this Halar Heroes side, again, plenty of experience.
Yes, but in such big games, you expect your most experienced players to come good. So they would expect the Halar Heroes from Vasavada to play a big knock here. Then you have Dharminder Singh Jadeja, Vora I talked about, Sisodia is another good player, Parimatch at the top, Snell Patel, wicket-keeper batter. So all those who've had the experience of playing first-class cricket or white ball cricket or list A cricket, you would expect such players to step up when the team needs them. From both the sides, Chirag Jani will have to come good with a big score. Tarang Gohil batted very well in that innings of 80 odd. And needs to follow that up with another important score for his side. He has the experience plus the ability to do that. Chirag Pathak at the other end. These two are the openers for Sorath Lions today.
Yeah, Gohil's gone nicely. 28 off 26, 84 off 60. And Nambi Nora, who's bowled pretty well through the course of this competition. 1 for 35 and 1 for 21 in the 2 games thus far. But I like the shape of his delivery stride. Bowls with decent pace as well. And he'll open up from this Parimatch news end. And well, we'll hopefully have many cheerful moments through the course of this innings.
No one can expect that. Navneet Vora was impressed with his bounce and the pace which he has generated. So we have seen some promising talent in this tournament so far. Navneet Vora, one of them. Samar Gujar has been very impressive. So there are several players who have made a mark in this tournament, and that's what the state selectors are looking at.
Absolutely. And the main thing is both sides have to win. They absolutely do, you feel, to go any further in this competition. Must win for both sides, which means you feel that it'll be a very exciting game. Yes, and Vora will be opening up from the Parimatch news end, just down below us. Got a lovely vantage point up here. And here comes the countdown.
Get ready for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Here we go. Sorath Lions versus Halar Heroes, match number 9 in the Parimatch News SPL. And it's a leave alone. All the build up, Saba, and a leave alone outside the off stump.
Well, excellent first up delivery from Vora. Hits the deck with an upright seam. Oh, lovely seam position. And gets some movement off the wicket. Wrist behind that upright seam position. That is why he was able to get that movement off the wicket. That may just create some doubt in Tarang Goel's mind.
Another good length outside the off stump, just shaping away. It's a lovely start from Vora.
Good length, both these deliveries. Splendid pictures coming our way from the drone. We have got this entire area covered. So well done to the production team. Some excellent coverage coming up your way. And we have done that over the past, since 2nd of June. First ball was bowled in Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League Season 2.
Again, wide of that off stump. Oh, it's called a wide. Just on the margins, but going wider. The kind of thing in normal first-class cricket, you think that's a good ball, but it's a wide on this occasion.
You angle the wrist quite early instead of just trying to keep it behind the seam position, behind the ball. Trying a bit too much to get some more movement off the surface. There's no need for that. Just keep hitting the deck in that hard length.
Punched off the back foot. That's a better ball. Tied to that off stump. Still the dots continue to come.
As the tournament schedule, 8 June, Sorath versus Halar Heroes. Take a break on 9th and then 10 June to come back for that game between Gladiators and Halar Heroes. And then the final slated for the 11th.
Yes, a fascinating build towards that final. Still plenty of places up for grabs. Oh, edge! Does it go? Oh, just wide of first slip. It's a lovely bit of bowling by Vora. Catches the outside edge. It's a big dive, but it's a dive with despair. And the first boundary of the piece.
Was he standing too close to the wicket keeper? No, he is actually a second slip. Lucky for Tarang Goel. You open him up, Vora with that delivery. He's trying to play on the onside, take outside edge. There he goes. A little bit away from him. Excellent delivery though from Vora.
Oh, no justice. It's a lovely bit of bowling. Big shape. It's quite an expansive shot as well by Gohil, trying to work that on the onside though. Looking to work that away. Again, the tight lines continue from Vora.
And the pace and the bounce which is generating on this track. That sprinkling of grass has aided Vora so far. We saw that in the first game as well. The pace bowler, they did get some movement off the wicket, although it is a dry surface, but as the sun sets, we see a little bit more zip from the wicket. And that's what Vora has done so far.
Yes, it's kind of in kind of pink ball test terms. This is the witching hour. This is when all the magic happens in the next 45 minutes in this twilight period. Down the leg side. Does that catch the pad all the way through? I think it does. End of the over. Sorath Lions are 5 without loss after 1. Well, the highest there is the Sorath Lions. Their card so far, the highest chase so far in the competition this year is 145. Haven't had 150 chase down. So Sorath Lions know if they're around about 150, they're in the game here.
That's the kind of score they should be looking at. So they need to be sensible here in the power play, ensure that they don't lose too many wickets, and then try and back themselves by putting some runs on board in the last 10 overs. That's the kind of strategy adopted by the Gladiators today in the first game. The last 10 overs, they were able to compile 60 on board.
Wide of the off stump by Kuldeep Sharma. That'll be another extra to the total. He's got a best of 2 for 18. None for 24 in his last outing. An economy of 8.
The white ball, the white new ball does pose some problems for the bowlers at times, and trying to do something more than what is actually needed. And they spray, they lose their discipline, and one has seen that on so many occasions.
Down the leg side, that'll be another one. This is a bit of a careless start here by the Halar heroes.
Something one can ill afford this. The Halar heroes. The first one way on the offside, and then the second one sprayed down the leg side. And needs to get his line and length correct here, Kuldeep Sharma.
Better ball, punched off the back foot, but it won't beat backward point. Much better stuff, much better lines there from Sharma.
It's all about net run rate in the end. That is why when you go into bat, you have to keep that in mind, so that you can put some big scores and then try and restrict the opposition. You have the opportunity to post some quick runs in your stipulated 20 overs, or big runs for that matter, and then ensure that the margin of victory is quite wide.
Oh, he's down the track, is Patak on that occasion. He's tugging it over the infield on the leg side. Doesn't quite get as much of it as he'd like. And get through for a single.
Stepped out Pathak there. Was trying to wade into that delivery from Kuldeep Sharma. Good move, good intention. Good to see Kuldeep Sharma changes length and kind of restricted the batter to hit the ball in the vacant area.
Yeah, those lights twinkling away above us. Beautiful shot here. Sharma, number 3 thus far. A couple of wides in the piece. Still got 4 deliveries to go in this second over. And what have we got here? A little problem with the bat, by the look of it. Handler's being redone. Oh, there we go. Running repairs sorted out.
They do have some match winners in the team. The Sorath Lions, Tarang Gohil, one of them. We know what he's capable of. Chirag Jani, the captain, the other one.
Gohil still on that occasion. Just nudge and they'll get through comfortably. Nothing the bowler can do to defend that particular one.
Match awareness is so important for a young player who's trying to learn how to go about his innings in a T20 format. Each day poses a new kind of a challenge. There are times when you can score freely. There are times when you have to be more patient, more sensible. Try and understand the game better. Try and understand the line and length of the bowler, and then try and set yourself up. That's what is required from Tarang Gohil today.
Yeah, the Patak on strike again. That's his stumps. Can't get that one away. It's a tighter over this after a couple of wides to kick off with.
There is also a time where you're required to take some calculated risks, Johnny, from the opening batters to maximize the power play that is available. So it's very important to understand that and not get into a shell right from the beginning and only look to rotate the strike. Going towards the ball, stepping out, that is one of your choices.
Oh, he's got that one away. Pulled that beautifully. How far has that gone? Well, it's gone all the way. Up and over mid-wicket, picked it up very, very early. It wasn't that short, but wow, what a shot that was from Patak.
And this is definitely a Parimatch news cheerful moment. And that's another way of going about your job here. That's the left-hander, hits it so well. Off the front foot, just swirls and gets into strong position to play that one. Drags it from outside the off stump and straight into the stands. And the first 6 of this innings.
Oh, length ball and a slower ball. Nice change down from Sharma. Lovely response from him. End of the over. And the Sorath Lions are 15 without loss. And we've got 2 gone. Yeah, fairly sedate start. 15 without loss, just 5 off 7 for Gohil. We know how many gears he's got in the locker. Patak 7 off 5 for him. So 3 overs gone though. You only get 6 overs of the power play. They'll be wanting to improve a little bit more on this rate, that's for sure. It'll be Jadeja who's into the attack. We know what a superb cricketer he is. 8 and a best of 3 for 18. Tremendously experienced. He's played 36 first-class games. He's got 136 wickets to his name as well. Very miserly as well, Jadeja, but one of the stars of this tournament so far.
Bowled quite well in the first game. Arm delivery from him, wrapped him on the pads, the batter there. Then this one, yorked the bowler, the batter, and then again similar kind of a delivery, and enjoyed his celebration as well. Well, he has loads of experience, Dharmender Jadeja, and that's one reason why Vasavda has got him on, because they're looking to pick early wickets with the new ball in the power play.
Yeah, nudged away. He's been extremely miserly, Jadeja. Just going at 4s in that first game. 3 for 18 he got against Kutch Warriors. That was the package we just saw. But he's a talented boy.
Who will take the calculated risk of going after Jadeja? Is it required? That's for the batters to think. Oh, excellent delivery, an arm delivery from him. Look at the angle and the speed he generates off the surface. Very deceptive, Jadeja.
Well, this is high class. Play that. That has come off the seam as well. What a weapon that is. That's the problem with Gohil here. What does he do? Because he knows that Jadeja is a threat. He's going to remain a threat, but you've got to take some risks, you feel, in this power play period. Oh, he does. Oh, it's down the ground. Oh, that's a terrific pickup. Wow, well, he was onto it like a flash, was Gohil. Just a long stretch of the levers, and up go the arms. First 6 of the innings for Gohil.
Brilliant shot from Tarang Gohil. Parimatch news cheerful moment has come from the blade of Tarang Gohil. What a shot from him. Angle delivery. He gets on top of this one. This is again an arm delivery. Oh, look at the finish and look at the flow of the bat, the swing of the bat.
Thinking about doing it again. It's pretty well bowled, you know, from Jadeja, because that's 2 arm balls in succession. And Gohil, well, he'd claim he could pick it. End of the over. And the Sorath Lions are 23 without loss. Yeah, Jadeja going the distance on one occasion in that last over. Considering how miserly he's been, that was a terrific pickup. Looks like Vora. Navint nor Vora will be back into the attack, but well in that first over. Pretty unlucky. The boundary he did concede was through third man off an edge.
Good start from the Sora, John, isn't it? 23 without loss, end of 3. And the last over he did very well. Tarang Gohil just went with the flow, wonderful swing of the bat, and look at his finish. His bat hitting his back after he had connected. And there was a fielder at long on. It took him on. That's confidence for you.
It's a good shot. I mean, he's barely missed his length, and he still went the distance. And Vora stump to stump on that occasion, just tucking up the tack.
That's something they need to stick to, the pace bowlers. Bowl stump to stump line, because there is that extra bounce on the surface, and then if there is some movement off the deck, that will be helpful. The moment you give some width or bowl a half tracker, it gives enough time for the batter to get into quick position and then play those productive shots.
Oh, he's got the paddle out. I think he's done pretty well there. He has. That's a terrific shot. Gosh, it's a brave shot. You missed that, and that's going to cannon into your lid. Terrifically played. A couple of bounces down through fine leg. Great shot from Patak.
Patak is a surprise package so far. Oh, he really goes down low onto his knee, and then he paddle sweep that one against the pace bowler of Vora's speed. Excellent shot, courageous shot from him. So they have decided to take on Vora here. In the previous over, we saw Tarang Gohil get after Jadeja. The intentions are pretty clear.
Tighter ball. They'll get through for a single. Vora just tighter on that occasion. But that was a lovely bit of batting, wasn't it, before from Patak. Played a couple of terrific shots so far, a couple of boundaries, a couple of sixes as well, and well, 28 without loss after 3.4 represents a pretty fair start.
A sensible start, Johnny. There's no desperation on both these players as of now. They have waited for the loose delivery that time. They have taken some calculated risk.
Gohil, oh, that's a punch. Beautiful stuff. Watch those elbows, they're high as you like. It's a lovely bit of authentic batting from Gohil, straight down the ground. He gets another boundary. 2 in the over so far.
Again, the Parimatch news cheerful moment. The key is to maintain that position. He does that so well. Oh, superb flow of the bat. Look at the follow through. And the blade goes right through. Good length delivery. He gets after no Vora there. Oh, great shot selection from Tarang Gohil.
Well, that run rate is picking up. 8.35 now. Haven't lost a scalp so far either. Oh, Vora just aborts. Not happy with something.
There's excellent batsmanship from both these players. This left-right combination has done well for Sorath Lions. And they're looking to get a big score. This is the kind of a launch pad they were expecting from both these players. And that has been provided by Tarang and Patak.
Running that down through third man. They won't get a run on this occasion. Good over though. 9 coming from it. 32 without loss after 4. Picking up now nicely now. 16 off 14 to Gohil. Patak 13 off 10. So both in the affirmative as far as their run rates and strike rates are concerned. Good look at all the people that are behind this incredible tournament. Kuldeep Sharma gone for 10 off his first over. A little bit spenny by his high standards.
On the defensive here, the Halar heroes, and why not? The Sorath have notched up 32 without loss. Both these players, they look in very good nick.
Wide of the off stump, doesn't time it. Feel he missed out on that occasion. Patak held it back a fraction.
Most of the fielders set by Vasavra, edge of the circle. Two fielders outside, one is a backward square leg for the left-hander, and then you have a deep third man. What kind of length one has to stick to? Just keep it at back of good length. Don't give any room, otherwise the left-hander can go over the infield on the offside.
Patak advances down the track. It's a really nice use of the feet, and that tumbles in to the boundary just down below us. What a lovely bit of batting that is. First boundary of the over.
Firm shot here from Patak. Steps out, good footwork, and smashes this one almost over the bowler's head. Excellent execution, great intent, very positive from Patak. And maintains his posture, maintains his shape, and that is why he got the force behind it.
Well, it's a terrific bit of batting, and this power play, well, from a very inauspicious start, is going pretty nicely. Just bringing the man up inside the circle on third man. That's a change in the field for Sharma. Slow ball, clever. I'll still get through for a single.
He was impressed, Patak here. Stocky left-hand opener. Has backed himself to play these big shots here in the power play. Some of the shots played by him have been very authentic. That pull in that first over, and then this one against Kuldeep Sharma. Good partnership between these two.
Yeah, it's a very solid start. You have to say, we know that you don't have to go massive to win games here. Chasing 150 plus, extremely hazardous. Hasn't happened so far in this edition, just 2 last time round in 2019. Slow ball again, that's a nice bit of bowling. Be a dot. Nice change down from Sharma.
Intelligent bowling from Kuldeep Sharma. When a bowler senses that the batsman is trying to get after him, that's a wonderful option to have. More importantly, one needs to execute such slower deliveries. And that's what he did on that occasion.
Yeah, got to be brave to stick those in. You've got to be right on your skills. Down the track. Tucked up. They'll get through for a single. Good response this by Sharma.
Chirag Jani will have to play a big role today. Running right in the center of the wicket. Come on, the umpire needs to tell the batter not to do that. Right in the center.
Getting a lot of trouble for that. Bowlers, of course, have to keep out of the danger area, but so do batsmen. The penalties are just as severe in both cases. Attack across his stumps. And again, the singles continue. It's end of the over after 5, and the Sorath Lions are 39 without loss.
a shade expensive, but not too much. Bora marginally the best, and 14. And Jadeja, we know, is a very experienced bowler. Still gave away 8. Of course, he bowled during the power play, which takes a lot of heart for left-arm bowlers. I'd like to get the view of the left-arm bowler for India to my right, Pragyan Oja. Pragyan, you know, spinners bowling during the power play, you really do need a lot of heart because batsmen tend to target you. You get a wicket once in a while, but only 2 boundary riders. It takes a special talent and mental strength for a spinner to bowl during the power play.
Yeah, you have to have the courage and also the clarity. It's very important what your captain wants from you and how you are planning yourself, because if you don't know why the ball has been given to you, then it can be difficult for you. But for someone like Dharmendra Jadeja, he knows exactly what his captain is expecting out of him. And I strongly believe whenever he comes into bowl in the power play, captain wants him to pick wickets. And saying that, this will happen. The balls will go for boundaries. It is a great shot, but as a bowler, you have to understand why the captain has handed over the ball to you. This is the boundary that we're talking about.
He played that very well, did Pathak. Didn't hit it too hard, that's the key. Now the 2 boundary riders are on the leg side, and perhaps that means a straighter line for Jadeja. The fielders on the off are all inside the circle, all 5 of them.
Always, all the spinners that they bowl in the power play, the captain expects him to pick wickets. It's not about containing, because spinners in this format, when they bowl with the new ball, especially during the power play, captain wants them to be aggressive. He wants the wicket from him.
Yeah, turns it away. Now with the natural spin, you'd expect a lefty to be playing the leg side all the time, which is why the boundary riders. But with the right-hander now, not only will he go around Jadeja, but the boundary riders come in from the leg side of the leggy to now 1 each. He's got a long off, which again makes sense in case you want to hit it behind the bowler, but it gets the outer half of the bat. It tends to skew away to long off. And he's got a deep mid-wicket in case he wants to go against the spin. 2 balls to go for Jadeja in the power play. They've done very well so far, Sorath Lions, after winning the toss, opting to bat first. 44, no wickets gone. Yeah, whips it away. Does he find the gap? No, the deep mid-wicket fielder will ensure that they only get 2. Nice sliding stop.
The wicket looks very good. So it's very important how you mix up your pace and what lines you're bowling. Anything that you bowl quicker through the air and you miss the line and length, the batsman is going to punish.
Last ball of the power play. Does he go big? Does he just pat it down? Wants to go big, and he does it really well. Always a decision for the batsman. Should I utilize the power play by going big on the last ball? Gohil, fabulous strike. That's a Parimatch News cheerful moment for the batting team for sure, and aren't they happy in the dugout? End of play, a power play, 52 for no loss. The Sorath Lions mean business. A while back, Sabha was saying that Chirag Jani needs to play a big role today. For the moment, he'd be happy in the dugout as Bora comes back. He's been the quietest of the lot in terms of bowlers. 7, the average.
And Bora is the go-to man for Arpit Vasavda. every time he wants wicket, Vora is the man. That is the reason why after bowling those 2 overs, even after 6 overs, Vora has been given that ball. This is where I think the bowling side, the Lions, they want to break this partnership, because if this partnership flourishes even more, then it'll be a game that the Halar heroes will be chasing.
Tries to run it down to third man. Good delivery, angling across the left-hander. There is a third man, so that's the last ball, last over. Dharmendra Jadeja. Well, there was nothing wrong with that ball. It's just that Gohil had decided, I'm going to utilize this final opportunity and try and go big. It came off spectacularly.
And that shot shows you how good and how true the wicket is.
Yeah, good wicket. That's marginally down leg. Sometimes you feel for the bowlers, it wasn't a bad delivery at all. Let's take a look at what happened during the power play.
Some cracking shots here. This is how they build the partnership. I told you, this is not the first 6 that Gohil hit. But the way they have used the pace, the way they have hit through the line, it shows this is a very, very good wicket, and the wicket is becoming better as the bat on. And saying that, this will be a couple for, oh, they just went 1. I think they've backed up really well.
But wasn't that splendid? Pathak matching Gohil in terms of aggression and doing very well against Jadeja. That's the last ball 6 off the power play by Tarang Gohil, who already has a big 80 in the tournament. Well, that's been bested now by a century. So that's a pretty hard act to follow in a T20 game. But with the kind of batting surface that we have now, this partnership of 54, reasonably quick, could go a long, long way. The best part about the Sorath Lions' innings so far, not just the 50 odd that they've managed during the power play, but have lost no wicket, virtually chanceless, I've got to admit, which is fabulous.
Absolutely. And this partnership, what it has done, it has confused the fielding side. They're just trying to understand what kind of field they'll have.
Bit of a strange shot, start on the back foot. He'll take the single that comes with it. Yeah, I think the fielding side must be wondering. They haven't done too well. Of course, they have a match in hand, by the way, the Halar heroes, so this is not their final attempt. But more on that later as we enjoy these wonderful late evening twilight views here in Rajkot. It's 7:30 and still plenty of light. Being on the western edge of India, I think you can almost set the clock an hour. Was it earlier or later? Later. Beautiful sight. The stadium, of course, well outside the town of Rajkot, but that was the past. I believe the town has caught up with the stadium. Plenty of other establishments around. Or even he had fielded it at back foot point, it would have been a single. And Pathak just walks across for 1.
Something I think I strongly believe, as a bowling unit, you can have a day off while bowling, but when you're fielding, you have to make sure, maybe that was a single, even if the fielder caught the ball, but it gives the bowler that moral victory. He feels the backing of his fielders. So it is very important, as a fielding unit, you have to back your bowler, especially in these kind of situations where there is a big partnership.
Yeah, just erring in line. Bora, he's your man, isn't he? But I think he's under a little bit of pressure. You were right about the bowlers being, and the fielding team being under some kind of a pressure. What do we do? Do we need to do something different? And sometimes, as I've said very often in the past, the harder you try, the worse it gets. Instead of doing just the basics and hoping that it works. Isn't that a wonderful shot? Oh, beautiful, the stadium here under floodlights. The Saurashtra Cricket Association, magnificently run by Niranjan Shah now. Jaydev tries to go big. I think he's lucky he doesn't connect. It might be in the gap. Well fielded. Little relay throw coming in. There are 3 boundary riders on the leg. So I'm not so sure Gohil should go for the big shot there. A little miss and you're back in the dugout.
Yeah, but the wicket's so true that these two batsmen, after being set, they're just taking their chances, but very calculative. Playing some good shots, and the best part is the rotating strike. So the pressure is constantly on the bowling side.
Oh, goes big, gets an outside edge. Got him! I beg your pardon, just the off bail. Wonder where the ball was going. Wow, what a delivery. Gohil trying to go big, and Bora right on target.
As I said earlier, every time Arpit wants wicket, he hands the ball over to Bora, and Bora never disappoints him. It's a great delivery. Just pitching on the seam and slightly moving in. This is what we want, and the celebration here. Tarang goes back for 28, 59 for 1.
Just a minor demotion for Sheikh. Normally he opens for the Sorath lines, but he hasn't had too good a run so far. Number 3 is not too bad a position. Still plenty of responsibility. Your man, Pragyan, strikes. Brilliant delivery. Top of the stumps.
Absolutely a great delivery for a fast bowler. Just nips in, then hits the top of the middle stump. And the celebration says it all. They wanted that wicket, wanted to break that partnership. Sunil Yadav comes in, the leggy, 8 games, has picked up 10 wickets. That's the reason why leg spinners are very crucial in T20. That's the reason they are the most demanded skills when you talk about T20 cricket.
Pathak on strike. I suppose for the at least for the next few minutes he'll have to farm it a bit and allow Sheikh time to settle down. Well, flirting with that indicative line, but just because Pathak had moved to the offside and didn't play.
Oh, that could have been harsh. There's something for the bowlers. But that's a great delivery, I would say. Keeping things tight. Yes, there is a discussion between the batsman, Pathak, and the umpire. Like, he's like, why wasn't that a wide delivery? You have to understand, at times, bowlers, they need a little bit of cushion there. Nothing is there for them.
Yeah, spoken like a true batsman, huh? Well, yeah, I mean, it's only an indicative line, and the umpire also mentioned that you'd moved out to the off, so you could have played it. I think the intention of a wide is the fact that it's a little difficult to play considering how wide it is. And well, anyway, let's not go on and on about it. It's over. The bench looks reasonably cheerful still, although they've lost an important wicket. Because every time you lose a wicket, I know it's a bit of a cliche, but it's true, the next guy comes in, takes a bit of time, wastes a few deliveries, and what could have been a total, which is, who knows, 160, 170, suddenly you feel 10, 15 runs being knocked off.
This is where they're trying to just rebuild and create a partnership. But what I would like to see from Pathak is he's set now. Slowly he changes the gear and compensates for the wicket that they lost.
Big appeal was a sliding down leg. Did it pitch outside leg as well? Because the keeper gave it away by moving swiftly to leg.
Yeah, I would agree. It's just slightly going down. And
Close though, I must admit.
I felt maybe when you have 50-50 in your mind, when you're 50-50, then sometimes they give it to the batsman, and that's over. 62 for 1.
A little bit of traffic outside the stadium. It's the highway that goes further west. And of course, we're looking at the west from the east. The stadium bedecked, all sorts of colors. That's the outside, of course. The inside looking magnificent, very well floodlit. Don't see too much around the stadium yet, but I'll quickly mention that there's a fabulous environmental project going on here, thanks to the SCA. Plenty of trees planted. A look at the skipper and the coach. Chirag Jani can do just about anything on the field. He scored a few runs. Not the quickest, I must admit, Pragyan. He's been stuck a bit in the 20s, and the strike rate being around 100, 110. He hasn't had a fabulous league yet, but he's a tough cricketer.
He's a very tough cricketer, but the role here is little different than what we've seen him do. And maybe he's got a young side. That is the reason why, just to create that balance, he's not going all out. He's just trying to make sure he stays at the wicket and plays kind of an anchor, so that these youngsters, they take more responsibilities.
Yeah, that's a tough call. You want to win also every match you play. And, hopefully his players today can do it for him. But of course the Halar heroes also, with a match in hand by the way, have an equal chance of making to the final. So it's all brewing very nicely, the SPL Season 2, Parimatch News SPL Season 2. You don't know, apart from the Gladiators, who will make it. Or not if you keep dabbing it like that. Decent delivery, but very badly played by Sheikh. The feet were just rooted to the ground, flirted with the bat.
Bowling really well here, Parth. It's his second delivery, but he understood what are the areas he need to bowl. And Halar heroes have been watching the first game very closely to understand the lengths and the lines.
Just a bit of bat to it. It was headed for middle stump, so they amble across for a single, but very watchfully played by Sheikh. Remember, he's new, so he doesn't want to ruin it by going for his shots too early. What's Rashid Khan telling us? If you want to take your fantasy game to the next level, win big, shift to Level Up 11. India's fastest growing fantasy app. In play, become a fantasy king. Exciting cash prizes, giveaways, lots of rewards. The next level of fantasy game is here, he says. Download the app now. Well, a wild rush by Pathak, feeling the pressure now because of that partnership being broken. Gohil was the big striker, not so much Pathak. He's trying to take that role over now.
The areas have been very impressed with the way Halar heroes have bowled so far. Initially they looked little disturbed, but as soon as they got that wicket and broke the partnership, they've just come back to that formula where they just bowl good areas and irritate the batting unit.
I think Johnny needs to send some gloves. Oh boy, so close! Oh! Did it even strike the stumps? The bails didn't fall. Pathak was so close to walking back to the dugout. He can smile now. A dangerous moment.
I don't know what Pathak was trying to do. First thing that he could have done is, he was just waiting. The ball hit the stumps, but he was very lucky, I must say.
He didn't want to touch it with his bat, or maybe he was too late anyway, because had he tried to move the ball away, he might have struck the stumps with his bat. The keeper making a point, saying, what, are the bails glued or what? And that's where it strikes the stump. Very lucky Pathak. Make use of it now. Again. I think is just not finding the right length, the right line here, Pathak. Nor the timing. Wants a change of bat after 9. It's 65 for 1. Just one good over, and right after that, in the 7th, they lost the wicket of Gohil. Till that time, they were going well, but thereafter, see, it's kind of come rapidly down because the new man in Sheikh.
And last 2 overs have been very, very tidy. They kept things really tight, and again we see Sunil Yadav come in. Hope.
Jumps out, outer edge of the bat, should be taken. No, just short of long off. Pathak survives. I should buy a lottery ticket today. The ball hit the stump, bails didn't come off, ball up in the air, long off can't get to it.
Trying to go for big shot, but mistimed it. Maybe he sliced the ball, and as you said, he was very lucky. The ball felt in no man's land.
Sheikh doing the right thing, ensuring that he doesn't give too many dots away. There it is again. Got to the pitch of the ball, but was too far. Got the outside half of the bat. Jadeja came racing in from long off. But was a step or two too short.
Must say, Dharmendra Jadeja is a good fielder, but the ball was slightly far away.
Swept straight to 2 men behind. What happened there?
I think
Was Pathak?
both the batsmen are looking desperate. This is the reason. 21 balls since last boundary.
Well tricked, very well bowled by Yadav, no question about it. Pathak looking to go big, looking to score, just could not find the opportunity.
They need to find a way. They cannot let the bowling unit dominate like that. It's been 22 deliveries since last boundary.
Jumps out again. There's plenty of cover on the boundary. Deep mid-wicket will make sure it's only a single. 1 ball left to reach the halfway stage, and they've gotten a little stuck here now. 9 from 17 this partnership. Gosh, that's really slow. We know a new man came in terms of Sheikh, but Pathak also unable to push it long. 68 for 1, and how well has Yadav bowled? 6 runs from nearly 2 overs. Last ball. And they can only get a single here as well. Or will they get 2? 1 for the throw. They race back. They'll make it, so better running. But still, this run flow has been stemmed very effectively. The Sorath Lions are struggling. It's 70 for 1, halfway stage.
Go on. God, give me strength.
Well, it was a very fine power play for the Sorath Lions. They accumulated 52 runs, but all of a sudden that passage of 7 to 15, they've managed only 18. and that's where the problem has been. Just get the impression they've bogged down. They'll need to unleash a barrage of shots. Oh, goes big, not quite middle that fielder coming underneath. It's going to be difficult. Yes, it is. For a moment, it looked like he was in control of that. Good time to introduce Sabha as well.
Pathak has had a charmed life so far. He's trying his best to play those big shots, has hardly connected. And all those shots that he has played, they landed in either no man's land or slightly away from the fielder. But yes, you're absolutely right, Mikhail. I think they've lost their way. Power play, they batted so well, that right-left combination. But in the middle overs after the power play, they just don't know where to go about it or how to go about it.
That's a very good shot. Protection in the deep will keep it to 1. Right time to head down to Madonna. She's with someone, a special guest down below.
In conversation with Mr. Himanshu Shah, the Honorable Secretary of SCA. Hello, Mr. Shah.
Hi.
Well, SPL is back, and that too with a bang, going on successfully.
Absolutely. After a very successful first season, and in between, you know, the world went off to the pandemic. After that, this is absolutely heartening to have, you know, very successful second season, and it's really going well.
Yes, there are some unforgettable moments, some catches, some nail-biting finishes, the bowling, the batting, everything is going on point. What are you enjoying the most?
See, I mean, first and foremost, I think this shows that Saurashtra has got lots of talents. The talents are coming out with this great platform of SPL, and you know, some remarkable performances like done by Samarth Vyas, and then some very good catches, very good fielding, and some extraordinary bowling.
Now the toughest question, who is your favorite team and why?
Oh, come on. SPL is my favorite. It's my favorite tournament, so all teams are my favorite. I think that's answer your question, isn't it?
That was very smartly handled, but anything new that's going to come up in the coming months?
See, as we all know, immediately after this tournament, we have T20 International between India and South Africa. After such a long gap, Rajkot is having international match. So we all are very exciting about it.
And so are we. Thank you so much for chatting up with us. Over to the commentators.
Thank you, Madonna. Oh, wide of the field that covers, mid-off up in the circle, that's a 4. Much needed shot, this one just breaks the shackles. And Abrar Sheikh is adding to the tally here.
Finally, they get a boundary. Abrar Sheikh this time goes inside out over the fielder at cover. A desperate lunge in the end, was unable to stop that one.
That's a Parimatch news cheerful moment. Good to listen in to Mr. Himanshu Shah, the Honorary Secretary of the Saurashtra Cricket Association. Oh! Just hope he does not do an Agnivesh Ayachi. You don't want to bowl 2 beamers, let me tell you. He'll be taken off bowling. He's got the warning already.
We have seen this before, isn't it, Mikhail, in the first game? Ayachi was not allowed to bowl because he bowled 2 beamers. This is the first one, slipped out of his hand while trying to bowl the slower delivery over the head of Abbas Sheikh.
He's taken and just drilled it over long on. He's gone underneath this one and makes full use of free hit as well. Very, very good shot by Abrar Sheikh, and what a way to end the 11th over. It's 86 for 1. Well, this partnership is finding momentum. 27 of 25. Abrar Sheikh joining the party alongside Pathak.
That was a handsome blow from Abbas Sheikh. hits it very well from outside the off stump, goes over long on, connects it quite well though, and that is one reason why you see the ball sailing into the stands. This may well be a turning point in that previous over. They got a 6 of the last ball, and before that an uppish drive that got a boundary for Abbas Sheikh.
Yes, there comes a time in the game where you need to shift gears, and maybe just the right time for both these batters. They're looking well set. Sunil Yadav, very good in economy, 4.15 so far, has done a decent job. Projected score in excess of 150. We saw an earlier match being played, 167 scored by the Gladiators. This pitch has played true. This time makes room for himself, overcovers, one bounce into the ropes once again. Abrar Sheikh is turning it on in the middle, and he's enjoying himself as well.
That's the proper definition of aggression, and we see this from Abbas Sheikh. Just turn corner here for his side, makes rooms, gets away from the delivery to get this kind of freedom, and hits it so well, overcovers. There's no fielder down there. Forceful hitting from Abbas Sheikh.
Oh, he drags it on. That was the wrong one. Very lucky on this occasion. But I'll tell you what, so far the kind of hits Abrar has played, the ball is leaving his bat so pleasantly, Sabah.
The intention is excellent. Good intensity. This time a long one, beg your pardon, a wrong one from Sonu Yadav. Paced wide out, so the off stump, he goes for the square drive. Manages to get an inside edge, will get a single. This time also will get a single. Good strike rotation. 7 already from this over. It's Abbas Sheikh who has taken charge here. Pathak on almost run a ball for his 36. It's Abbas Sheikh, 23 or 14 deliveries. Excellent strike rate for him.
Just trying to glide that towards fine leg. So important, the start in any format. The first wicket partnership 59, this one of 35 and 30. In a very crucial game like this, you'd want your top order to fire.
And they've done that, especially the opening batters, Mikhail, isn't it? It's the over from 7 to 10 that they slowed down. And now with this kind of approach, they may get to 150, 160 or more.
Oh, he's bowled him around the wickets on this occasion. Just shuffling too much across the crease over there, trying to create an angle. But he loses the leg stump. Against the run of play, Chirag Pathak walks back, a little dejected. Yadav strikes.
Quick to change the line here, Sonu Yadav. That's a Parimatch news cheerful moment for Halar heroes. The moment he saw the batter stepping out, he changed the line, bowled the fastest leg break or a flipper straight into the stumps. Almost yorked the batter. Went far too across, as Mikhail said. Eventually he departs. Chirag Pathak goes for 36. It's 94 for 2, the Sorath Lions.
Chirag Pathak departing just at a time when it looked like the Sorath Lions were shifting gears, but what they've done, the top order, they've laid the foundation. 94 for 2 in 12. In comes Patel. Rishi Patel, he can as well use the long handle. That strike rate can get better. 102 at the moment. If he can score at a fair clip, they'll be eyeing something in excess of 150. Captain introduces himself into the attack. Arpit Vasavda, 3 for 15 for him in his SPL career, and a very decent economy too.
Left arm spin bowling from the captain Vasavda now.
Oh, what a shot. Was that a half chance? In the end, it's a very good save as well. But Abrar Sheikh continues to play his brand of aggressive cricket. Chirag Sisodia covers.
A strong, powerful hit in there. his favorite shot, and good effort from Sisodia. Excellent attempt and been applauded, rightfully so, by the captain. I would say he saved a 4 there for his side.
That can hurt, Sabah. Reaction said it all. Fiercely hit. Got his palms to it. But Abrar Sheikh has not changed his approach, even though Chirag Pathak has departed in the last over. Very good cricket here. Very good running and calling as well. Rishi Patel off the mark.
Smart piece of bowling by Sonu Yadav. Leg spinner. Trying to play sweep very fine, and that is why he lost his balance. Just couldn't pick the length properly there, Pathak. And he does manage to get a wicket here, Sonu Yadav. A reward for his persistent bowling so far.
Almost a runner ball. 36 for Pathak there, but clearly played a very vital innings on top. Oh, that's chipped in the air. Go towards mid-wicket for a single.
But where is Chirag Jani, the captain? The most experienced batter in the side. He's decided to keep himself back. Maybe wants to come in the fall of this wicket so he can bat deep till the 20th over. They've kind of tried to populate this batting lineup with 1 or 2 batters on the top and then trying to make their lower middle order more stable.
Going with the arm on this occasion. And all of a sudden, you get the impression that Sorath Lions, after a start like this, will be eager to make it count. Very important match for the Sorath Lions. It's their last league game. Remember, Halar Heroes have another game after this. And if the Lions can put it across, they will go over the Royals, right below the Gladiators. This man will play a key role, bat ball in the field as leader as well. Has been impressive. Very good bowling.
An excellent over. Only 3 in this so far. The pressure is building up on this young Patel left-hander. Abrar Sheikh has done his bit. He needs support from the other end.
Single down to long on, running the first run fast, just trying to apply some pressure on the fielder. Chirag Jani in the dugout. He'll have to take his time and come. 13 gone at 98 for 2. Well, Chirag Jani is still to come out to bat. We know of his batting pyrotechniques. Distinguished personalities in the hospitality box enjoying this game. Sabah, what's with few players reluctant coming on top and coming sometime later in the innings? We saw Unadkat, he's always happy coming early, but Chirag Jani always pushing himself down the batting order.
Several reasons, Mikhail. Different strategy adopted by these teams. Depends on your strength and weaknesses, where you want to bolster your batting. You need some muscle lower down the order, and one has seen in most of the teams that they do have 2-3 top order batters, and then there is a fragile batting lineup to try and plug those holes. That is one of the reasons I feel Chirag Jani, he prefers to come lower down the order at number 4, number 5, instead of coming in at number 3. We have seen Sheldon Jackson bat number 3 regularly. Jayadev Unadkat, he pushed himself up the order, and that really paid dividends for them.
Oh, the wrong one coming in sharply. Some turn there, they light up. All spinners sitting in the dugout, let me tell you, will be seeing that delivery with intent.
And it is not only here, Mikhail. Even in IPL games, even in international matches, very few batters I have noticed are able to pick the raw guns of the leg spinners. And it always happens when you're not watching the ball closely, when it is released. As it comes off the bowler's hand, an accomplished batter would figure out from there. If not so, at least from the seam position of the ball that is coming your way. And that will help you to get into good position and then play a proper shot against those kind of deliveries. So picking the variation is very important.
That marks greatness as well, picking it early. Ah, that was the wrong one again. We could see it from here. And Sonu Yadav has produced another gem of a delivery, preempting the charge, bowls it wide, bowls the googly, and what a fine piece of stumping as well. Quick glove work behind the stumps.
Similar problem here. Not able to pick the wrong one. Very tentative in the footwork, just going out without any clarity. And Sonu Yadav has been exceptional. He deceives him. Good work behind the stump by the keeper Snell Patel. Very well constructed plan. It pays dividends here for the Halar heroes. Rishi Patel, he struggled. 3 of 6, 100 for 3, the Lions.
Up for Sorath Lions, but that's come with a little bit of drama as well as Chirag Jani makes his way to the middle. They've lost 2 quick wickets. That's been the problem. The hard work begins once again, and can Jani take them past the 150 mark? He's had a decent outing, a best of 41, but his stay in the middle will decide how far they go. Wonderful piece of bowling, beautifully complemented by Snell Patel. Sunil Yadav and Snell combining together to get Rishi Patel.
Classic leg spinner's dismissal. You beat him in the flight, beat him in the variation, and you leave the batter stranded. And you can pat yourself on the back.
This time, the customary leg spinner comes into play, but he's adopted the wrong one for the left-handed batter, and it has also given success.
One can actually try and pick the variation from the bowler's action. In the air, gets some runs here, Chirag Jani. Oh, he gets a boundary. Second delivery, he faces, he hits it with the spin, overcovers and gets an important boundary for his side.
Not an easy shot to play under pressure, particularly to a bowler who's got 2 wickets. But this is a very audacious hit by the skipper. Goes to show the kind of form he's in. Just overcovers, places it well, improvises. Quicker, in position early. Another single. He'll keep strike. 14 gone. It's 106 for 3. Still a lot of depth here for Sorath Lions. Captain in the middle alongside Abrar Sheikh is looking very good for his 27. Chauhan, Chudasma, Gohil still to come into bat. Another 36 legal deliveries left. And Sorath Lions will want to create some kind of a score that can give their bowler the cushion. Navneet Bora comes back into the attack.
Navneet Bora has bowled quite well. High arm action, hits the deck hard. At height helps him to generate that extra bounce from the surface. Much to learn, but at least his action, his follow through, his intensity on the field, all that is quite impressive. 36 deliveries left, so run a ball will add 36 more runs.
What an effort at backward point. Jhala there at backward point, and not surprised that everyone's rushing to him to give him a thumbs up. That ball was travelling. wide of him, and he puts in that dive.
Oh, brilliant display. At backward point by Halar. Oh, that had 4 written all over it. And he saves 3 runs for his side. 107 for 3, as I said. At 36 on runner ball. Maybe 15 more runs to that. You can easily get to about 150, 155.
Nothing short on this occasion there by Abrar, in 2 minds.
So Matt's wizard, I hope I was right, isn't it? If you add 36 plus 15, that makes it how much? Come on.
I'm just looking at the way this delivery has been bowled, Saba.
Such a lame excuse, Mikhail. Come on.
Mr. Charu Sharma there. Spot on 51. Stumped by the stumper, I must admit over here. That ball did keep low. Just playing the wrong length as well. Abrar Sheikh needs to just calm down. In 2 minds at the moment.
Yeah, wrong shot selection. It wasn't so short, you know, and on top of that, this was a slow delivery. And adjusting to the pace is not so easy. A good change of delivery from Vora there.
Saba, is the change of pace delivery a bailout delivery for most bowlers in this competition? Straying down the leg side, cheeky on this occasion, innovative as well. Just shuffles, gives it a swivel and gets 4. Wonderful shot.
Premeditated, and obviously it's not a bailout shot from Abbas Sheikh. He plays that shot to perfection. Wrong line from Vora. Gets inside the line. And just like a dab on the onside, helps it to the boundary. Pace from the bowler also helped the batter to play that kind of a shot.
Just trying to make room for himself over there. Is coming back to that question, Saba. The slow delivery being the bailout delivery for every bowler.
Yeah, to some extent, Mikhail. Also, I think depends what the batter is trying to do. That's where the bowlers have to be very perceptive. Like this time around, you bowl back of the hand or delivery from Vora away from the radar of or the scoring arc of the batter, and he succeeded in bowling a dot delivery.
Again throws his bat at this one. They're looking for the second. This could be close if it's a very fast throw, but no, they completed comfortably. 7 runs coming off the 15th over. It's 1-1-3 for 3.
Well, there's the card. Vora 1 for 28. Yadav 2 for 24. Gone for 6 and 7 respectively. Otherwise, some other quite tight stuff. Vasavada just going for 4s. 113 for 3 after 15. So 5 big overs as far as the Sorath Lions concerned. Arpit Vasavada, the skipper, well, he's into the attack. He's bowled just the 1 so far. An economy of 4. Alongside me is Charu Sharma. Charu, your thoughts with 5 to go?
They're still a little stuck, the Sorath Lions. They had a decent start and then lost their way somewhere. It's up to the skipper now, who's in there, 6 from 3. Chirag Jani, who's a really big player, to try and bail them out of this situation. Haven't lost too many wickets, that we'll say.
Yeah, they've got a platform. Nice looking strike through the offside, but just a single. They'd like to get a boundary tally going, wouldn't they, in the last 5?
Yeah, this is a sort of a last throw, well, a clever throw of the dice to get the skipper to bowl himself, Arpit Vasavada. Doesn't bowl too often, but he's done very well in the 1 over he bowled earlier on. Gave only 4 away. And of course a test to see whether Sorath Lions can accelerate with the madness that we see in T20 cricket.
Down the track, it bowls him. Oh, a nice bit of bowling. You miss, I hit from Vasaveda. He picks up a wicket. He'll be delighted with that. And just at the moment they were trying to get something going, they lose another one through the Sorath Lions.
Yeah, Parimatch news, cheerful moment for the bowling team. Sheikh, a fair hand at 33 from 25, but he was looking a little desperate. Maybe under the skipper's order saying, well, you make a move on while I will stay there till the end. And of course, perished because of that thought process. It was a good delivery, big gap between bat and pad. And after a decent hand, which he'd love to have had more of, Abrar Sheikh, 33 from 25. It's 114 for 4.
Yeah, Divraj Shawn is the next man in with the best of 42. Strike rate up and above 100.
A sharp throw. He could have been in trouble, but he's just come in, so hopefully he's fresh, Chauhan. And once again, when he walked in, there was a lot of conversation. Here he is, big gap, head up in the air. Perhaps that was captain's instructions. I feel that once again, saying, all right, well, you've been there for a while. We need to make a move on, Johnny. So go hit big. I'll stay till the end.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it, though? He was the one set. Just looking to nurdle again. But that's the problem, is they have to rebuild again because Gianni's only been there for 4 deliveries as well. And you feel the man that's gone. Sheikh was the man that needed to bat the 20, really.
Arpit a little upset with himself giving that single away, even though he fielded it right after he bowled. But clever work by the 2 batsmen in there. And I'll have to credit Johnny once again, backing up well, saying there is a single, go for it. And Chauhan responded. So here's the big man, Johnny. So much work to do. 117, just about 4 overs to go.
No, he's gone for a big one as well. And he misses, and it's a second in the over. Vasaveda, what an inspirational captaincy decision to bring himself back into the attack. He's taken 2 wickets now in his second over.
Well, that didn't look pretty at all. Chirag Johnny, such a big player in these parts. Head up in the air, watch this. Hoping for a big one, just misses the line completely. Yes, it was a very good delivery. But I think Johnny was just in 2 minds, was so hesitant. Eventually tried to go big. Priceless look in the eyes of Zalawad. Once more instructions to the new man coming in. 7 from 5, 117 now for 5.
Baharaj Chudasama is the next man in. 39 runs, strike rate of 97, best of 30. He's got a little bit of form.
That was wild. Very agricultural. And Chirag Johnny will probably not want to see that again.
Yeah, it's an ugly looking strike. Might get through for a couple here, they think better of it actually. End of the over and a cracking one as far as the fielding side is concerned. 16 gone, 118 for 5. So the captain just marshalling his troops. Just looking again at this, well, wild Yahoo, which bunted over most of the stumps, and look at that expression on the skipper's face. Wow, he's up for it this evening. Blimey. Almost missed the high five though. Terrific stuff. And Jadeja is into the attack. A little expensive by his standards, by his high standards.
Well, you must surely be wondering, I'm the premier left-arm spinner here, but who's done all the damage? My skipper, Arpit Vasavada. So he must be pretty desperate to get into the wickets column.
Yeah, Jadeja's a good campaigner though. He's been terrific in this competition thus far. Went at 4s in his first game, 5.5 in his second game.
Well, if things aren't bad enough for the Sorath Lions, and they've completely unravelled, then it could get worse, because Chauhan and Churasama are new to the crease.
Yeah, it's a nightmare scenario, isn't it? Because you've got both players who have faced 5 deliveries between the two of them at a critical stage.
Lots of function halls, should we call them, restaurants as well, on the east side of the stadium. As we now float into the stadium, very brightly lit, wonderful floodlights. And we're all enjoying ourselves. Of course, there's some late night action. We all get home a little late, but it's well worth it, especially for the progress of Saurashtra cricket. Who are the next new stars? The big new stars, the young stars, swung away. That's what we like to see. Really committed fielding, Johnny.
Yeah, good stuff. Didn't have a lot of room to work with down there at backward square leg.
There it is again. Went very quickly to him. Must have been spinning a bit as well. But a nice diving effort. Rolled with the ball. Ensured it was only a single.
Slow one from Jadeja. Lovely change down in pace. All they can do is muster a single. Got to find some boundaries from somewhere.
4 overs and 2 balls left, so that's 26 deliveries. Ordinarily, of course they're number 6 and 7, but ordinarily you'd expect double that in the final few overs. So perhaps 35 to 40 if that happens. If they're anywhere near 160, that's a pretty challenging total.
I think they bite your hands off for 160 from here. And that is a wide down the leg side. That's helpful. Wouldn't mind a few more of them.
Well, Chauhan at the crease now seems to be a pretty strong character, and when he hits the big one, I'm sure he'll get a few boundaries.
Yeah, projected score at the current rate gets you up to 146. Now nobody's chased that this year. 145 is the biggest chase, so they'd be in the game. Nothing more than that though.
8 extras, 7 wides, not too many. But yeah, wasn't it the Halar heroes who, in a chase of 132, were all out for 80?
Nice looking drive on the offside. It'll just be a single. Again, Jadeja being incredibly miserly once again. End of the over, 17 gone, and the Sorath Lions are 125 for 5. Well, the city of Rajkot at night. About 25 minutes away from the centre of town, but it's a lovely area here. Surrounded, as Chari says, with lots of hospitality halls, but also resorts. Lovely place to come of an evening and of a day.
For all these Rajkot citizens who've made the trip here to the SCA, plenty of spaces to go and relax and enjoy themselves right after the game. Function halls, restaurants, large spaces. And Rajkot, we know, love to stay awake at night, hit all the eating places, follow Johnny to all the ice cream places.
Yeah, I'm not shy of those, I have to say. I have a couple of coconuts so far. Short, and he can't do a great deal of that apart from bunt it back to the captain, who really is playing a key hand here.
You know, this is not good news for the team that's to come and bat now. Let's take another look at the stadium, which itself looks like a function hall, because the ball kept low. And that's why Chauhan couldn't quite get to it.
Getting the sweep away, playing that nicely. It'll just be a single though. Man down there on the rope.
Cricket can be so cruel. You hit the ball badly, get an edge, get a six, hit the ball really well, barely get a single.
It's the hardest game. I can't think of a more brutal sport than cricket. The bad days far outweigh the good ones, the general rule.
You obviously haven't boxed.
Looking to come down the track and actually ends up on the back foot and just nurdles that off the back foot for a single down to Jadeja.
Well, it's not that they're not wishing to hit the big shots. I think Chirag Jani showed that, and before him, Sheikh. But the bowlers are doing a really good job. Third over for the skipper, Arpit Vasavada, given only 11 runs away, just not giving the opportunity for these two. Of course, they are still new at the crease. When does Chauhan go big? When does Churasima go big? They are surely getting a little desperate now.
Looking to cut off the back foot, does find the gap, finds it nicely, but there's a deep extra cover who does well, really well. So just be a couple more to the total.
Certainly aggressive intent. And what Arpit is doing is not tossing it up to ensure that they can jump out and get underneath the ball and go for the big shot. These are okay. A single, a two, that's par for the course. Once again, wonderful fielding though. Look at him sliding into it. Did miss the ball, but got up and made sure there was only two.
18 balls since the last boundary we had. Slap down the ground. Oh dear, could have been a return catch, but that is a boundary. It's a decent whack as well.
Well, he can smile now, but it might have taken a finger along with the ball to the boundary. And are they happy here? The Parimatch News.
Parimatch News cheerful moment on that occasion, and just looking at that again, bunted, and well, gets a pretty good piece of it, but could easily have been taken. Well, could have taken both the umpire and the bowler out.
It was struck very hard. I did suggest earlier that Chauhan's a big, strong guy, and when he does connect from the middle of the bat, it's going to go very quickly. Arpit's saying, what now?
Looks to shake away on the offside on this occasion. That's that deep extra cover. Just be a single. Better over though, 8 thus far. End of the 18th, 134 for 5.
Hello, Rajkot. Parimatch News aspirants is at ચૂંટણા મેચ તેમજ આ સ્પર્ધી જોવા માટે તમે તમારા પરિવાર સાથે જરૂરથી પધારજો.
Well, that's the card. That is the card. There's the finals, 11th of June at 7 p.m. with grand fire. I do love a firework. Charo, love a firework.
It's going on right now on the big screen, but yeah, we love a fireworks show. In fact, fireworks are rockets fired into the sky every time there's a Parimatch News cheerful moment. Oh, was that an edge or did the keeper just miss it? A quicker one by Dharmendra Jadeja. Everybody missed it. A welcome boundary, not through the bat, mind you. It's taken time, but it's come, the boundary.
Well, it's handy, isn't it? It really is. At this stage of the game, It's a lovely bit of bowling. It's a thrash outside the off stump. Pretty tricky for the keeper, to be fair. It's almost a half volley that he's missed. And now run away for a boundary.
Oh, Chauhan getting lucky, 2 out of 2. Inside edge, that's going to go for another boundary. Jadeja bowling it faster and faster. And yeah, well, that look says it all. How unlucky can one man be?
I tell you what, this has been the form shot of the day. We've had hundreds of these through the 2 games. And here's another one. Oh, a little inside edge. Safest place to hit it, the old Chinese cut. And that has whistled down to the boundary.
Disconsolate. Their best bowler, Dharmendra Jadeja. Now none for 32. 4 balls left in his spell. And I'm glad he's back to his normal self. Does have a wonderful smile. 11 fours, 4 sixes. No, you expect a lot more in terms of sixes. But fortunately for the Sorath Lions, just a hint of acceleration here late in the innings.
Looking for a big shot, but that is beautifully bowled, right in the block hole. Nothing can do about that. Can Chauhan?
What? No inside edge? Well bowled.
Oh, full toss. He will get that away. Will he find the gap? He does. That's handy. Well, 3rd boundary in the over. And whisper it, but this is starting to look fairly competitive. 146 for 5 now.
Yeah, Jadeja will be disappointed. That's not the Parimatch news. Cheerful moment for the batting team. Low full toss. Just had to find the right space, and he did. Not much of a gap between long on and deep mid wicket, but he found it. Got him!
Bowled him he has. Oh yes, and there's the celebration. The slap of the thigh. Up it goes. Oh dear. Chauhan has risen his luck, but on this occasion he gets castled by Jadeja. Lovely bit of bowling.
Well, you sensed it was coming. First the outside edge, inside edge. Low full toss was carted away. A slightly tired agricultural shot there by Chauhan. And Dharmendra Jadeja finally strikes. He will be delighted to get rid of this man who could have accelerated a bit for his team. But Chauhan, a nice hand there, 23 from 15. It's 146 for 6.
Yeah.
The new batter
Sarajit Singh Gohil, strike rate of 68. He'd like to up that here. Best of 13 in the 2 matches so far. Oh, big swing into the onside. I don't think he's got any of that. Will it be a catch? Oh, it will. And the skipper, what a grab that is. Terrific stuff running in. Jadeja gets another one. Well, the skipper's got a couple of wickets and a great catch in the outfield to boot. Terrific stuff, you have to say.
Well, a golden duck for Gohil. Went at it half-hearted, moved away to the leg. Well, that was his job, perhaps, given by the skipper, saying, don't waste your time, go for it. Moved away, got his left leg out of the way, and then, of course, the ball was too far. It was a nice, clever, slower one. The last ball of Jadeja's spell, and look at that fabulous catch. Diving forward, Arpit Basavada can do no wrong today. Jadeja, 2 for 36 in his spell. Yet another wicket, 19 gone. It's 146 for 7.
Well, terrific strike rate for Sorath, 216.67. But I've just seen him practice a couple of swings off the tee, to be honest, Charo. I think he's a good golfer. Not sure about his batting.
Well, there he is, too far from the ball. Still went through with the shot, and what a fine catch by Vasavra. As he ran in, I suspected he kind of wondered whether I'm going to get to it or not. Finally had to put in the dive. That was a brilliant. Quite a brilliant catch.
Here is Sharma. Final over of the piece. One of the off stump. It's a swing and a miss. 1-4-6 for 7 so far. This was chased down. It'd be the highest chase of the season.
Sharma's given 17 from his 2 overs. I do think these two guys might find it difficult to guard Sharma all over, because the lefty cuts it across the right-handers. Never easy unless you have the big pull shot like, say, Rohit Sharma or so. But despite the fact that so many wickets have fallen and the bowling has been very decent, the Sorath Lions do have 146 on the board. And as you just mentioned, it takes a bit of getting here.
Yeah, 150. They got up and above that. 150's only been chased twice in the competition's history. So that would be quite handy if they get above that. The highest chase we ever had is 162. Wide of the off stump again. That might be wide. And it is. That's handy. Getting slowly up there.
I just overdid the angle, but I did mention that for these right-handers, number 8 and 9, to strike against a lefty seamer cutting the ball across them is not going to be easy at all. At best, they can get an edge or thrash it somewhere to the offside where there's plenty of cover. 5 balls left. And he's ready to go and doesn't look like a big smacker of the ball. But
Charo, you're being very harsh and uncharitable this evening.
yeah, but looks can deceive.
Another single down the ground. Well, surely we are going to see 150 here, which will definitely keep Sorath Lions in the game.
Well, Batham is one of their faster bowlers, the Sorath Lions, and like most fast bowlers, they tend to love the long handle, as we used to call it in the past. Go for the big Hail Mary over the cow corner.
Yeah, as you pointed out, with the angle of the left arm, it's a big shot to take on. This tail end of the innings, 4 balls left, 150 plus, they'd be in the game here.
I think they're aware of his big hitting capabilities, because the mid-wicket moves a little squarer towards long on.
Crosses stumps and whipping in the onside. That'll be a single. They might think about coming darting back for another. They'll think better of it. Nicely worked in the outfield. Another single.
Yeah, they would have taken the second word at the last ball of the innings. Not just yet. So 150 and a bit. I don't think they would have taken it at the start, because they did win the toss. And I'm sure the way they started out, the top 3 batsmen got decent starts. They would have been looking at 160, 165, if not 170. But they've been pegged back at least 15 runs, according to me.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 starts at the top of the order. And a bit of a mixed bag through those middle stages. There's still 3 deliveries to go. Change in the field. Man out at deep square.
The best he can do is edge it over third man for 4.
Oh, and he goes down the ground through extra cover. The man running around will do the fielding. They'll get back for a couple, will they? They will. It's not quite the perfect throw. Another couple to the total, and that's the 150 up. 151 for 7. 2 to come.
Wasn't such a bad throw by Parth. Now you're being a little critical. There he is, chasing it to his left. Remember, he's a right-hander, so he had to change his weight. Very sharp throw. And, well, I mean, that was not bad at all. The keeper's being a little unfair there. But the 2 was always on.
Yeah, I think I'm being a bit mean, Jared. Quite right for slapping me down. Oh, big swing and a miss. Slow ball. And the keeper's wise to it. Oh, might have a chance for a run out. Oh, that might be interesting. That might be tight. We'll go upstairs.
Well, the non-striker ran 2 there. Chudasama ran all the way to the striking end, was sent back by Batham, who didn't know what was going on, and I think he might just have made his ground. That's almost 2 runs.
Well, I'm very wary of calling these, because I got it horribly wrong the other day. Oh, Lord. Home, I think?
I think he's in. Well, the keeper ran alongside for a while, saying maybe I'll just disturb the base myself. And then, of course, the throw wasn't quite too good because it was a little high, and Sharma had to then bend down to the stumps. Took that vital microsecond, allowing, we think, Chudasama to make it. But, of course, I'm not deciding here.
Yeah, there's a frame. That looks good to me. I think he's okay. Ooh, oh gosh, this might be... Oh, that's interesting, that one.
Well, I'm saying that's okay.
I think it'd be a harsh to give him out there. Well,
The other angle was better, I thought, from the side. And clearly there's just that one frame difference. He's outside, the bails are not disturbed. The bails are disturbed, he's inside.
yep. I think that's fair enough. I think we'll see a not out coming up. Yeah, oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, never like to predict these things because I got horribly wrong 2 days ago.
Well, I'm happy to predict. Of course, one ball left. 151. Can they get a big one here? Come on, Chudasama.
Big swing out through extra cover. Oh, he's found the gap. That's a brilliant way to finish. Bit of width to play with. He capitalises. It's a boundary to finish. 155 for 7 after 20. And I think Sorath Lions will be fairly satisfied with that.
Not so Arpit Vasavara. We just saw a shot there where the skipper was a little, well, dejected at giving that boundary. It's a psychological thing. From 151 to 155. Now, were they the winning runs? Not likely. But just psychologically, the fielding team goes in there saying, well, I wish we'd limit it to 1. Here it is again. Threw his bat at it. Had plenty of width there. The ball skews away for a boundary of the last delivery behind point. I wonder if they should have had a fielder there, because I don't think Chudasama is going to hit a big 6 in front of the wicket.
I think it's a really good point, actually, because that's, to be honest, where the ball's going to go, isn't it? The left armour pushing across the right-hander. But anyway, they're having a look at this Sorath Lions card. Well, there was a bit of action at the top, wasn't there? Gohil 28, 36 for Patak, Sheikh 33. But then the middle order was a bit of a struggle. Chauhan 23 off 15. That was a handy effort as well. 155 for 7. Well, it is par. I think 155 is the average first innings score of this season.
Yeah, the big stands at the top. In fact, at that point of time, we thought maybe 170 the way they were going. Not that they were scoring too quickly, but they looked very confident in there. And that 29 between Chauhan and Chudasama, very important. Batham and Chudasama also adding a few runs at the bottom. 155, decent score. But 13 extras certainly helped, so the bowling wasn't quite as much on point as it could have been. Bora was magnificent at the top. 2 wickets apiece for Jadeja and Yadav. I thought Sonu Yadav bowled really well, but of course Arpit Vasavara, the skipper, was a revelation. 2 for 18, and we do have a special guest down at the ground with Madonna.
Second match of the day, Sorath Lions versus the Halar Heroes, right now in conversation with Dharmendra Jadeja, who from 4 overs, he got 2 wickets, and those very important wickets. वैसे जब दिव्यराज फायर करने लगे, वही मौका आपने देखा और विकेट लिया. क्या प्लान चल रहा था आपके मन में?
तब 19वीं ओवर थी और प्लान बस यही था कि कम से कम बाउंड्री जाए. तो मेरा प्लान यही था कि बाहर की ओर यॉर्कर डालूं मैं, और कुछ नहीं था.
और आपको क्या लग रहा है, ये चेज इजी होने वाला है?
विकेट अच्छा है. पहला भी मैच जब दोपहर को हुआ तो वो भी अच्छा हुआ, तो मुझे लगता है विकेट आज का अच्छा है. तो और हमारे सब प्लेयर अच्छे हैं, टॉप 4, तो हम चेस कर सकते हैं.
पिछले मैच में वैसे चेज बड़ा ही मुश्किल लगा था.
पिछला मैच को हम भूल के नया मैच को देख के हम ये मैच जीते, ऐसा कुछ करेंगे.
Thank you so much. Keep that confidence level going. All the very best for the chase. Over to the commentators.
Well, thank you very much indeed, Madonna. And yeah, the target, well, it's going to be 156 in 20 overs at 7.80. That's going to be the runs required. We're going to take a quick break. We're back in around about 3 minutes' time.
Take a look at the way the Sorath Lions began. They showed a lot of intent and the execution also was there. They found the big hits. The start was very strong. Tarang Goyal and Chirag Pathak put on 52 runs and the power play was owned by them. The left-right combination used their feet and played on all sides of the wicket and made good use of the field restrictions and ensuring that they get off to a very good start. Tarang Goyal looked very good in his stay. He scored 28 before he was bowled by Navneet Vora. That was the first wicket. And the aggression continued from both sides as Chirag Pathak was joined by Abrar Sheikh, and they continued to build on as well, adding the runs and finding the big hits in the middle. It was another very nice partnership as both of them improvised and also used the angles and the spaces before Chirag Pathak was bowled by Sunil Yadav around his stumps. This was a very fine piece of bowling, a wrong one to get Rishi Patel out, and that was Sunil Yadav once again. Chirag Jani walked in again, played a very fine shot to get off the mark, and some improvisation on this occasion, but one too many for him as Arpit Vasavda was in the thick of things getting wickets. That was Chirag Jani going for the big hit, completely missing it, and that expression pretty much told what the mood was in the middle for the fielding side as Halar Heroes kept finding the breakthroughs. But a partnership of 29 runs between Divyaraj Chauhan and Bhagyaraj Chudasma just gave them that much needed impetus. Dharmendra Jadeja with the thigh fives ensured that he pegged them back each time they were looking to unleash, and that was the catch of the evening. Captain Arpit Vasavda setting the ground on fire with a wonderful effort. But with the field up on most occasions behind the wicket, they found some runs as the Sorath Lions managed to get 155 in their 20 overs. The start was really good, 28, 36 and 33. Unfortunately, none of them could go big, and in the end it was Chauhan and Chudasma who gave them that impetus to take them past the 150 run mark. 13 extras that could come back to haunt the Halar Heroes, but otherwise it was a very fine batting effort. We'll take a look at the bowling card as well. As many as 6 bowlers used. Jadeja, Yadav and Vasavda getting 2 wickets apiece and 1 for Vora. It's been a fine bowling effort here by Captain Vasavda, 2 for 18 and 2 for 24 for Sunil Yadav. They slowed proceedings in the middle between the 7th and the 15th over. So this means that the Halar Heroes now need to get 156 in their 20 overs. But the Sorath Lions have this habit of always coming back into the game. Just the right time to introduce and welcome my co-commentator, former international star Pragyan Oja. Pragyan, good evening.
Good evening, Mikhail. It has been a great game so far. Initially we saw a very good start from the Lions, then suddenly they lost a bit of track, but after that we saw some cracking shots and then they managed to get 150 plus runs, and this is the standings right now. We're talking about the point table, why this game is important for both the sides. Sorath Lions, it's their last game. If they win, they stay in the tournament, and Gladiator, they have easily qualified because 3 out of 3 they have won. And for Halar Heroes, slight breathing space because they have one more game as well. So this is their 3rd game, and that is the reason why they say net run rate, always keep a very close eye on it.
Oh yes, it's a must-win situation for all teams from here on, and importantly it's a 3-way battle to the top 2, and that's because the Gladiators are through and it's going to be a contest between the Halar Heroes and at the moment Sorath Lions and Zalawad Royals as to who will make it as the 2nd team for the big final on the 11th of June. All eyes on the opening combination here for the Halar Heroes. Can they take them off to a brisk start just like the Sorath Lions?
Got Aryan, Devanshin, Jhala and Chirag Sisodia.
130 runs for him so far in SPL, a best of 71. Can he get that and double it as well? All set for ball 1, off the mark of the very first ball, just nudged towards square leg, and you sense that they'll be stepping foot on accelerator very early.
Devang Karamta is the experienced guy. 9 games, he's picked up 11 wickets. and economy of 7.33. He's a very, very important man for Chirag Jani. He picks wickets for his side. That is the reason he's been given the new ball.
Slip in place. At the moment it's singles, and that's a wonderful way of doing things, simply because you just don't want to get into that rut. We saw it happening for the Sorath Lions, Pragyam.
Yes, and we'll clearly see Devang and Chirag Jani with the new ball, and they must be thinking that they don't want to let this partnership flourish, and they want to keep things very tight, because they must be observing things very closely right now.
Early signs of aggression over the infield, and that'll go for a 4. That's a very confident shot by Jhala, and much needed 4 as well. This is a fine start. They'll have to take their chances.
Yes, absolutely. Both the batsmen will look to take on the bowler, and at the same time the bowling team must be thinking about not giving away with those easy boundaries. They must have seen what has happened, because the bowlers, they've seen two teams they have bowled, and they know exactly how the wicket is behaving. So it is very important. Very quickly they bowl on the right areas.
And also the Hala heroes, Pragyan, will be aware that they are in the negatives in the net run rates, and if they have to progress and make things easy for them, they'll have to first get into the positives with a good win in this particular game, and then think of their final game as to seeing what the situation lies as well.
Yeah, I think if they win this game, and maybe they go on to the second game, the last game for them, it would be, I think the equation is quite clear for them, I believe. If they win 2 games, it'll be like
Arpit Vasavda takes some time before he comes in to bat. At the moment, Karamta bowling from the Pari News match end. Parimatch News end, beg your pardon. Using the pace on this occasion. Oh yes, no, this could be close. He throws at the wrong end, and they complete a single as well. End of the over. 9 for no loss. So it's been a brisk start so far in that first over. We've seen Jhala and Sisodia keeping very busy in the middle, and I believe it's the first 6 overs that will decide the outcome as well. Chirag Jani, the captain.
As I said, Chirag Jani will share the new ball with Devang, because these are the 2 guys very important, and this is the run out that we were talking about. The batsman was looking at the fielder, and he did not respond. He responded late to his partner. Maybe that is the reason why there was a mix-up.
Slow through the air. Just uses the pace on this occasion. Third man up in the circle. That's easy pickings. Very smart cricket. Sometimes you don't want the power hits. All you need is the placement on this occasion. And Jhala is looking good.
That's mental skills. You have to beat someone mentally, they say. You don't have to use your muscles every time. He found the ball was way outside off. Just had to glide it, because he knew the third man wasn't in the line. He was inside the circle, and now there is a change. The deep point fielder comes in and the third man goes back, but he's slightly wider.
Well, yes, you don't want to give easy runs at the moment. You want to tie them down in the first 6 overs. Chirag Jani has always been a very proactive skipper. What they have done is now they have a slip in place and an unconventional gully. You can call that the fourth slip maybe. So as many as 2 slips for Chirag Jani. Point, cover, mid-off and mid-on and short fine leg.
That's how his approach has been. Oh, it was a bit, maybe bit harsh. It looked like it was within the line. Maybe Chirag Jani will talk to the umpires. Oh, it was well within. And that's a plan for Chirag Jani. He's got a slip, he's got a gully. He wants the batsman to throw his bat at those deliveries, wider deliveries. And maybe Mr. Piyush, the umpire, wasn't convinced with that line. Thought maybe the ball had gone wider.
His reaction pretty much told the story, but I just felt this was a wonderful delivery. Even this time again, getting a late movement, good shape on it, away from the right-hander.
That has always been Chirag's go-to delivery. That's how he's been bowling with the red ball, and especially with the new white ball. When the ball is swinging, he has a wider first slip and then a wider gully.
And this is why he has the slip in place, because he's getting some movement under lights. This white ball is doing something, and that can hurt. It's hit him right on the knee roll. If any one of you has played cricket and at some point fielded with the ball coming and impacting that very, very tender part of your knee, that can be painful. Tarang Goel did well to stop it because the ball kept low, awkward bounce. He saved a certain 4.
And it will definitely put a doubt in the batsman's mind, and also the batsman who's about to come next. It was a great length. The ball kept low after hitting. Maybe there's some crack, because mind you, this is the second game and this is the 4th innings of the day. So there must be some crack where the ball, the seam particularly hit, and it kept low.
Oh yes, 60 overs already played on the surface. Fair indication that it's been used. But very good start here by Jani. Again, movement in the air. Falls short of the fielder at point.
Loving his attitude. He's just bowling that length. That's a proper 4-day cricket length and line with that kind of field. So he's preparing everything to pick a wicket, and that is what a bowler should always be doing when the conditions are favoring him. I mean to say, the ball is new. He knows the ball will swing most now.
Piyush Kakar this time around believes that it can be left alone. Overcompensating on this occasion, but a very fine exhibition of swing bowling, let me tell you.
The previous one and this one was quite similar. One was given wide and the other one wasn't.
Lateral movement here for the bowler. Chirag Jani has just created some doubt in the mind of the batter. Jala has taken some time. The unconventional 4th slip now moves to short mid-wicket. You can expect a ball coming into the right-hander at the moment. Short and wide, cut away. It was as if he was cutting a tree. That's a very ordinary delivery after bowling some wonderful deliveries there. And what a way to end the over. Jhala finds another boundary, 2 gone. It's 18 for no loss.
End of the second over.
so far, Halar Heroes started well. 2 overs, 18 runs for no loss. This is something which Chirag Jani must be thinking about. Last delivery was very ordinary. I think you expect better from someone like Chirag Jani. He can bowl better than this and keep things tight. Ah yes, that expression says it all.
Just got the impression he was trying to add that extra yard of pace in that final delivery. Snell Patel, he'll have a role to play, big role to play. Another very fine batter. If they need to overhaul this target of 155, Snell will have to come out firing. Karan Patel, we've so often seen Pragyan spinners being introduced very early, particularly left-arm spinners.
They've got quite a few left-handers here, left-arm bowlers. Matter of fact, all the teams, at least they have 3 bowlers who can bowl seam up, and there are few bowlers who can bowl left-arm spin. So in Saurashtra, when you come, you find a lot of left-arm spinners and left-arm fast bowlers. And I can understand why they've introduced the left-arm spinner here. But only thing I would like to see is a slip in there. If you're giving the ball to your spinner and the ball is turning a bit, holding up a bit, why not have a slip?
Makes room for himself. Does not find the placement. 2 fielders as boundary riders, one at long off and one at deep mid wicket. And all the fielders on the off are inside the 30-yard circle.
Jala and Sisodia will go after Karan, but it is very important what kind of ball he bowls, and that ball will find the boundary. That was a great shot. I told you, in power play, spinners will go for runs, but how you bowl, it is very important. Saying that, I think Chirag, this was a great shot, and it is Parimatch news, cheerful moment indeed.
Oh yes, he was trying to make room for himself and target that region in the previous delivery as well. And this time, it was in the air for a while, but wide of the fielder at covers. You've got to take these chances, you have got to create opportunities. Just like the intent and execution this evening of Jala and Sisodia. Tossed up, driven, straight to the fielder at covers. That was firmly hit again.
Karan is trying to maybe flight the delivery. He has to understand one thing: when you're bowling with the new ball, you have to vary the pace. If you don't vary the pace, if you consistently bowl quicker or consistently bowl slow, then batsmen will get used to you. Ah, this is the line. This is the area we're talking about. That is what you must do, because you don't have too many cushions. You just have 2 fielders outside the 30-yard.
Much better comeback this by Patel. He's bowled well. 5 runs of the first over, 3 gone is 23 for no loss. In pursuit of 156, Halar Heroes have begun well. Confident start for them, both openers in the middle. And at the moment, they'll want to finish this power play in style. Good turnout this evening once again. Pragyan, just like the flavour out here at the SCA Stadium.
It's evening, it's slightly breeze going on around, and everybody's here to enjoy a beautiful game of cricket. Chirag Jani comes back. The only thing that I would expect from him is bowl on those stumps, or maybe just outside off stump. Can't go wider than that. Very interesting field. He's got a slip, and he's got a short third man just next to for slip, and then he's got a wider third man as well.
Yes, very unconventional. We've seen funny things happen over here. But that field clearly suggesting that he's bowling to a plan. Just didn't get short on this occasion.
maybe clearly he wants the batsman to throw his bat, and maybe he wants the batsman to slash, play outside off stump, throw his bat and get his bat away from his body. That's when you don't have control.
Much better delivery this time. Too close to cut. No width offered. Sisodia has taken his time.
Oh, very well planned. Sisodia thought it's a delivery to cut, but no, there was some bounce and slight movement, and exactly that is the plan what Chirag is thinking about. He's got a slip, short third man catching, and then wider third man to save that boundary.
So edged and bounced as well in the slips. He persists with the slips, and he's also found reward over there. Chirag Jani has stuck to a very fine line this evening, and he's been rewarded as well. And Sisodia, after taking his time, departs. It's another Parimatch News cheerful moment. Big breakthrough for Sorath Lions.
Loved the way he outsmarted the batsman. Very well planned. He's trying to tease Sisodia exactly on that off stump and fourth stump, and he had his field, and Chirag has the last smile. Chirag Sisodia walks back for 7, 23 for 1.
Chirag Jani with a breakthrough here for Sorath Lions. Much needed one. Kishan Parmar makes his way to the middle. And what a time for him to come in. They need to move on from here. Strike rate of 102, best of 33. Great opportunity for him.
This is the wicket we're talking about. He foxed him clearly, Chirag Jani. He had his fielders there, and that's where he was trying to tease the batsman. And maybe he'll continue to do so.
Well, a very fine line and length this evening. Generated pace, bowled to his field. The captain setting the standards and leading from the front, and that's what you want.
And when you're talking about Kishan Parmar, I think the best that he has, 33 runs. Today is the day where he has to better it. Only then his team will be in a comfortable position.
Allows it to go. Another dot ball. This is turning out to be a very fine over. Pressure will mount with every dot ball as this game progresses.
Yes. Very, very sharp line. And again, we see similar kind of field here for Kishan Parmar. I think Chirag Jani is making it clear that he goes back to his old field which he had for Chirag Sisodia when he got him out, and he's got his cover point up so that he can put that pressure on the batsman of not taking the single.
Nicely played this time with soft hands towards mid-wicket. Just the one run and a wicket coming off Chirag Jani's over. 4 gone, 24 for 1. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Karamta was a little expensive in his first over, but after that Chirag Jani and Karan Patel have just pulled things back in their favour, and Jani with that wicket in his last over has been wonderful. Jaidev Shah, the president of Saurashtra Cricket Association, what an initiative, what a visionary, clearly a change maker in this side of the world, bringing the best of cricket and production as well.
And giving a platform to the senior under 22 and under 19 cricketers to express themselves.
Quick single. Oh, this is a throw, underarm throw, but batsman well and truly in. And what I've liked about Chirag Jani, he's brought back Karamta, was expensive because there's a new man in. Very, very smart thinking.
Absolutely, and this is the single that we're talking about. It could have been very close. After all that, Karamta managed to throw the ball, and the non-striker was very close. He just managed to get into the crease.
For a moment, it looked like quite a scramble, all of three of them just rushing in the same direction. Goes big. Has he got enough bat on this? Not really. Falls short of the fielder.
As we were discussing, you said that Chirag Jani has been proactive, changing his bowlers really well. That's the reason why they have been so impactful, even if they have lost a few games. But when you talk about comebacks, he's the man who could make it possible.
Quite a game changer Chirag Jani has been. In the gap, that'll be 4 more. It was short and wide. The license was given to cut, and he cut loose as well. Parmar.
Yeah, that was a ball. It was written a boundary on it. Maybe we saw previously Devang coming round the wicket and bowling those deliveries. Something to work on, because we can feel that this angle is not helping Devang to create that pressure. Maybe he can come round the wicket and fire it in. We've seen Jaidev Unadkat do that.
In no position, gets a leading edge. Wicket-keeper coming underneath it. It should be a simple catch. It is wicket number 2 here for the Sorath Lions. They are celebrating. They know how big a wicket it is. Parmar has to depart. And a wicket for Karamta. And what a change here by the captain, Chirag Jani.
It's a brilliant change. As I was talking about the angles, maybe Devang was confident that he can bowl from there and get a wicket for his side, and he did that and got Parmar out. Parmar was trying to play a pull shot, but the ball was not that short. He mistimed it, and the fielders, they don't do too many mistakes. Parmar walks back for 6, 30 for 2.
Snell Patel makes his way to the middle. He's got the runs. He's done it in the past as well. A best of 81, a strike rate of close to 122. But at the moment, the situation demands something more. It's crease occupation, a partnership, and acceleration.
Yeah, this is the wicket we were talking about. The ball wasn't that short, but somehow Parmar thought he could manage, but ended up giving a catch. And Tarang never makes a mistake. Very rarely he does. And look at the animation. Yes, at times it happens, especially when your overs have been little expensive. But what a comeback.
Oh yes, Karamta conceded 9 runs in his first over. And after being reintroduced into the bowling attack, he's done well, getting the wicket as well of Parmar. Mr. Niranjan Shah, Mr. Jaydev Shah, Mr. Jayveer Shah as well, all in attendance. The men behind this wonderful, unique league that we are seeing unfold in front of us, the Saurashtra Premier League Season 2. Nicely played, straight to the fielder at backward point. It's been a fine over Karamta, good comeback. 5 gone, it's 30 for 2.
The Lions got together 155. They lost 7 wickets. We thought they might get a little more, but I think they, looking at things now, might be pretty satisfied with their 155. They've taken 2 early Halar Heroes wickets, but of course at the crease now, watched by wonderful crowd here at the Saurashtra Cricket Association Stadium in Rajkot, is their big boy, Snell Patel. There are the custodians of the Saurashtra Cricket Association. From the left, Jayveer, who's in charge of the SPL, then of course Jaydev, who's the current chief, along with his son, and he of course is the son of the gentleman in the pink shirt, Niranjan Shah. Batham got a few runs in the end for his team. Now he has to do it with the ball. Oh, not like that.
The keeper could have done a better job. Tarang Goel is an accomplished wicket keeper. You expect him to collect such deliveries down the leg side. He moved late. That is why he's unable to collect that one. Squeezes it down the leg side, wide given, and 4 byes.
Yeah, that was a tired attempt. I don't think you should be going hard at the keeper there, Batham, because it wasn't a good ball, but it was always moving away, and I think Gohel underestimated the fact that it continued to move away.
It's been a decent power play from Sorath Lions so far. They picked up 2 wickets, 2 important wickets. Only 35 on board. And at this stage, the Sorath Lions in their power play were much better placed. And this is a stiff target here for the Halar Heroes. They do have Arpit Vasavada still to bat. But at this stage, it's not such a healthy stage for the Halar Heroes. So yeah, there you go. So the Lions are 43 without loss.
I think that without loss is very important at this stage. Cuts sharply, there'll be another boundary, well done. Batham overcorrecting, went down legged, then almost bowled wide, outside off. And even now, short, wide, put away.
They're getting closer to that power play score put up by the Lions. And they've kind of corrected themselves. And this over has helped them. Another boundary, wide of the off stump, and this young lad has been quite impressive. An upright player, punches it off the back foot quite well, elegant when he drives on the front foot.
Yeah, whipping up some pace. In fact, all the bowlers for the Sorath Lions have been bending their back today. They know how important it is. This is their final match. A win here and they will remain in contention for a spot in the final. Though I suspect it may come down to the net run rate in the future, as quite a few teams may be locked on 2 wins out of 4. The brass watches, and so do many others. They made their way here to the stadium despite the fact that it's not next door to the middle of town. Cut away again. It's the 2 wickets that are important, because when chasing, if you don't have wickets in hand, then somehow it just unravels towards the end and the asking rate just gets higher and higher. You don't have enough wickets. We've seen Sabah that most teams, my opinion, yours could be different, don't seem to bat as deep as you'd wish for them.
Except for that one game where I believe the Gladiators did well because of Kuldeep Rawal and Sanandya. The other teams have struggled because they do have a fragile lower batting order. Glides it well. Excellent display. Intelligent stuff from Snell Patel. He gets the boundary of the 5th delivery. All these are welcome runs for the Halar heroes.
Well, easier said from the commentary box all the time, but if you're bowling quick, outside off, slightly short, you've got to have your third man and maybe cover point. Because it'll take a very brave man to cart you over long on long off, but he has a deep square leg. I don't think he's going to come into play at all. A hole here in the thinking. Well, they're happy.
No, why would you keep backward square leg when your line of attack is off stump, outside the off stump? Makes sense to keep a deep third man. Much better line from batter. End of the over. After 6 is 45 for 2.
And on the 6th over, the Heroes are 45 for 2.
Well, they are 7 runs short, the Halar heroes, but more importantly, 2 wickets gone. And that means that they don't have too much spare in the cupboard. And if they lose 1 or 2 more, especially if they lose Snell Patel, that will be the end of that, I think, for the chase, because the Halar heroes once, when they were chasing, what, 130-40, were all out for 80. So we know they have the capacity to crumble. Rishi Patel comes in, just 1 wicket for the young man so far. Right on the mark. We like that.
On a personal note, Charu, I'm quite happy to see a number of young wicket-keeping talent here. You have Snell Patel at the crease, another wicket-keeper batter. Tarang Gohil has done very well. And then you have Harvik Desai. So good to see all these 3 keepers adept with their glove work, but also quite handy at the top with the willow. Jaydev Shah along with Niranjan Shah in conversation. And the office bearers of Saurashtra Cricket Association, they need to be complimented also, Charu. They've done a splendid job in these tough conditions to organize this season 2 of the Saurashtra Premier League. It needs a lot of planning and to find the window to organize a tournament like this.
Oh, I second that. And it's not just the gumption and the organizational skill. I think they've done a fantastic job as well. I mean, there's everything international about the Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League Season 2. And we'll talk about this in a second, or maybe we quickly can. Rashid Khan says, if you want to take your fantasy game to the next level and win big, shift to Level Up 11, India's fastest growing fantasy app. And let me complete that. You can play, become a fantasy king, exciting cash prizes, giveaways, all sorts of awards. It is the next level of fantasy gaming. Download the app now. So what's the discussion here? It's all going really well. That's the discussion.
It's managed quite well by Jhala. And the highlights of the power play coming your way. It is Amit Jhala who started off in a good manner there. And some splendid drives, but this time it is Sisodia who had to go back. Good delivery from Chirag Jani. Jhala has held forth so far. Especially the 6th over. It was quite productive for the Halar heroes.
And that's the 2nd wicket. Top edge, easy for the keeper. If he dropped that, that would have been the end of that. But he did very well, Tarang. Now the boundaries continued. Very well played. Behind square on the off. No third man. Oh, well, he plays the cut from a vertical bat, Jhala. 7 gone, 49 for 2. Having made the journey from various parts of Rajkot, we're glad that they're all here at our fabulous Saurashtra Cricket Association Stadium and enjoying the proceedings. It's a pretty tight chase right now. A little behind the Halar Heroes. By this time, of course, the Sorath Lions had also lost their first wicket. The Halar Heroes have lost 2. As we get Patel back in, a decent first over, just 5 runs.
Between 7 to 11, the Sorath Lions managed to score only 18. I think that phase, Halar Heroes, they made a comeback. And that is going to be very critical in this run chase on part of Halar Heroes also. It's how you bat after the power play is over that turns out to be extremely decisive on so many occasions, and more so when you're chasing.
Well, true, of course, the advantage for the Halar Heroes, they know what they need. And this is only the 8th over, so let's not worry about that 4-0 between 7 and 15. There's a short third right now, which is okay because it's a slow bowler. And the boundary riders are 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off as the 50 comes up. A couple of fireworks always accompany such moments. Just to remind you, during the June 11 final, we'll have a massive fireworks show here at the Saurashtra Cricket Association. If you're not here, too bad, but don't worry. We'll make sure it looks great on television as well. Goes big. That's brilliant over extra cover. So fluid. Didn't look like he hit it hard at all. The quality of Snell Patel.
Elegant from Snell Patel. Gets on top of the delivery and just goes through with that shot. Wonderful to watch Snell Patel. A little bit of room and he capitalizes on that one. Punishes it. Gets a boundary.
Yeah, the younger Patel, that's Karan Patel, bowling. You'd be wondering, I didn't do anything wrong there. And it's gone for 4 runs with minimal effort. That's what quality batting's all about. And quickly, you can see the worry on Chirag's face. Got him! Fabulous! Came in with the arm. We were talking about Patel's ability. Just relaxed for a moment. Brilliant comeback by young K. Patel. Foxing, one of the best batsmen in Saurashtra.
Beaten by pace here, I think, Snell Patel. A short delivery, maybe an arm delivery from Patel. Parimatch news, cheerful moment for the Sorath Lions. It came in with the arm, Karan Patel. There you see, maybe an inside edge. He was trying to play it on the onside. And the approach was fine. He just missed the line completely. Went between the bat and pad. Another wicket falls here for the Halar Heroes. Snell Patel goes back for 11. And the Halar, they are struggling, 54 for 3.
He's got 141 runs in the SPL, but season 2 has been a horror run for the skipper of the Halar Heroes, Harpit Vasavada. His strike rate's also lessened. Was bowled round his legs. The first match he played for just a run or two. The next one even quicker, another run or two, and he was caught at first slip. Courtesy a brilliant spell at that time by Sakaria. I wonder what that's done to his confidence, because otherwise he is a very strong bat. Strong lefty.
And he's here because of this wicket of Snell Patel. Was trying to play it on the onside, but it just missed the line completely, Snell Patel. And it is Patel who's on top at this stage. Quite impressed with the way he delivers the ball, gets close to the stumps. Heaves here from Jhala will only get a single. After 8, it is 56 for 3.
Another wonderful look. Capacity 29,000 on the left top now. You can see that Lord-style media box. For the moment not heavily occupied, but we're certainly there. Enjoying a wonderful F&B experience. Apart from everything else, they've looked after us very well. All of us, the Saurashtra Cricket Association, as Patel continues. Not K. Patel, R. Patel. Sent back. I think he'll reach quickly enough. Now you're batting there with the skipper, Mr. Jhala. Be a little careful. And he's just come in, so don't make him take singles he doesn't like to take.
A tight call. In the end, it is Jhala who had to come back. But I thought there was a run. If the captain Vasavada had responded in a more positive manner, he had placed it in between the backward point and the cover fielder.
Yeah, to be fair though, it was Arpit Vasavada's call, because it was in his line of sight, and he felt for some reason that there was no run. Hoyt just over short mid-wicket. Now if that man had been near the 30-yard circle, that would have gone down his throat. Ifs and buts, but otherwise it has found the gap between deep square and long on. So Jhala helps himself to another boundary. Was slightly short.
Very quick to play that one. Short arm pull from Jhala. He clears the fielder at mid-wicket. Powerful shot from him. It wasn't so short though, Charo. It was good for him to pick that length very early and get into that position to play a shot like this.
Yeah, very committed to it. But now, mid-wicket goes to the line. Is he going to repeat that shot? Well, he just dabs it down to third man. I think he got into a bit of a tangle, but did well to get out of that by dabbing it down to third.
Well, have a look what happened between these two. Striker, Jhala, plays it between the backward point and cover fielder. And I think if the captain had responded, he could have easily completed that run. Halfway up the crease, and then he'll have to come back, and that's what he did in the end.
Well, exactly. Jhala ran the full run anyway, and that despite stopping and turning and returning. So yes, there was a run there, but the call was quick and it was loud by Arpit Vasavada, and that's what allowed Jhala to get back. There was no hesitation in the call.
And the field is set here for Vasavada. Chetan Sakaria got rid of him because he had kept the slip and he bowled that outside the off-stump line. Can Patel do the same?
Wow, this is the second time in the league that Arpit Vasavada has been bowled around his legs, walked across. Nothing wrong with trying to guide that to fine leg, but he missed it completely and he is distraught. The skipper of the Halar Heroes will have to make the lonely walk back again to the dugout.
Parimatch news cheerful moment. He sold him a dummy here, Patel. He set a field for an outside the off-stump kind of a placement here. There is a slip here, but look where he bowls. He plays right across the line, shuffles far too across and exposes his leg stump, and it cartwheels here the wicket. What a breakthrough. Patel has given his side. Vasavada, he'll have to go back again. Out for 1, 61 for 4.
Jhala still there at 30, almost half the team's runs. That's how valuable his knock is. And Mr. Jadeja has just walked in, very valuable with the ball, but he'll have to now do it with the bat. Strike rate of 140, so he can hit it big if he so wishes. Here's that dummy again. Second time in this SPL Season 2 that Arpit's gotten bowled around his legs. That just looks so ugly.
Such an interesting dismissal, Charu. Would love to see this again. So Patel has said an offside field. Now, this is what happened to Vasavara. And I believe it happened because of the offside fields. Initial movement was across because he's expecting the delivery to be angled away from him and was trying to cover that off stump outside the off stump line. And in the process, he exposed the leg stump. That's what you say. You spot a weakness and just hammer it away. And that's what Patel did.
Good spot. 9 gone, 62 for 4. Arpit Vasavara, oh boy, what could have been. Sold a dummy by young Rishi Patel, and he's back in the dugout looking very distraught. Here it is again, Sabha. No doubt that he was moving further away on the off because the slip had come in. He said, well, it's going to be angled across of me, and I'm going to cover that angle. But was late playing that shot down leg because he just didn't expect it. Second time, I say again, in the SPL Season 2, he's gotten bowled around the leg. He was so reluctant to leave the crease, saying, no, really, you've done that to me? Not again, please. What will my dugout think?
Oh, it becomes so embarrassing at times. I seem so dejected. Oh dear, oh dear. It has happened to so many before him. Just needs to come back, work on this, and then get back on the crease once again.
Botham very expensive in his first over. He's done well for his team in the past, but gave 15 runs in that opening over. A chance for him to recover, as at least one batsman on the crease, that's Dharmendra Jadeja, has just come in. Arpit, what can we say? You have another opportunity, even though you're playing the toughest team in the league. On Friday, single match day, they will take on the Gohilwad Gladiators, who've won 3 out of 3. But Halar heroes, you never know. It's a T20. Anything happens, and anything does happen, may win that and remain in contention for a place in the final. That's, of course, if they lose today. Might get 4 here, and they do. Just enough bat on that. Batham's line is all over the place today.
Poor delivery from Batham. From the other end, the bowlers have exerted pressure. They've taken wickets. You expect Batham to at least be disciplined in his effort. There's no delivery here from Batham. Down the leg side, easily put away by Jhala. Now a lot depends on the way this innings progresses, and more so from Jhala's perspective. He's on 34 of 27, has done very well for his side, needs support from the other end.
You know, run-wise, there's no difference between the two teams. 67 for 1, the Sorath line's exactly this stage, and 67, but for 4, are the Halar Heroes. So yes, they've lost many more wickets, and that's where the pressure then accumulates. If you lose one more, I don't think there are too many people in the dugout who can get to that 156 mark. Oh, handsome straight drive. Might get only one for it. As I said earlier, some really good shots earn you only one, and some edges and whatever get you 4 or 6.
A great opportunity for Jhala to really become a hero. If he can bat till the end and win this game for his side, it'll do him a world of good, and will also be an opportunity for the heroes to qualify for the finals. At least they'll be in with a chance to qualify. They still have one more game to play after this.
Oh, wow. Again, they've got that extra cover, putting some pressure, not allowing the single, but once it beats him, there's a huge gap. And Jadeja has found that. Of course, it was tossed up. Batham's having a bad day today with line, with length that was in the slot, put away quite easily.
He's been hammered away by Jadeja in the slot, yes, but he has to get your footwork right. He does that so well, gets on top of the ball and plays it with so much of flourish, so much of flamboyance.
Almost knocked through. Instead of being out, of course, they steal a single. But, slightly better now by Batham as he brings the fine leg up and takes the man from mid-off to long-off. So hopefully no boundaries in that area. But it does mean that he has to keep a very tight line. Things change though, because there's a right-left combination. And that too is upsetting Batham. 26 runs, 1 ball still to go for his second over. Fine leg and third man both have come up. So can't err in line. Oh gosh. He was very lucky it's only 1 for the wide.
All over the place here, Batham. There's the pressure that has really upset his rhythm. Has gone for runs in his second over, already given 27 away without a wicket. And the batters have really gone after him, especially Jhala, and he's bowling this over to Jhala. And batted quite well against him.
Last ball before the halfway stage, and they are well on top right now in terms of runs. Just lost a couple of wickets too many. Should just be a single as long on races, and they take the 2. Will take a good throw, and it wasn't sharp enough. A good double by Jhala as they end their 10th over at 76 for 4. Halar Heroes chasing 156.
At the halfway stage, Halar Heroes 76 for 4, need 1860. Will they be a hero tonight for them? And will they overhaul this total? Karan Patel introduced into the attack. Pragyan Oja joining me in the comm box.
Karan Patel to Dharmendra Jadeja will be a good contest because Jadeja is looking very positive.
What I've liked about both these batters in the middle has been the running and also the intent. They have to be aggressive, they cannot relax, but what's most important is the partnership coming at a brisk rate.
Yes, it has, and 2 points that you have mentioned. First one is the running between the wickets and the intent that you said, because it is very important when you're playing T20 cricket. You have to maintain the certain strike rate and you have to play in a certain way even if you lose wickets, because this format is so short. If you have a break, and this is a cheeky single that they have taken confidently, and they've managed to do this time and again. This is what we were talking about. You have to play at a certain standard, no matter if you lose wicket, but you have to keep maintaining that momentum.
78 from 57, very gettable. All they need is the lower order to show some muscle, and they can overhaul this target. Goes for that scoop, gets enough willow on that. That's going to be 4. I'll tell you what, Jadeja and Jhala are teaming up really well. They decided to take the attack to the opposition.
Chabruche, that's what it is written there, and that's how these two guys have managed to play so far. The ball was at a quicker pace, and very smartly Dharmendra Jadeja placed it exactly where Chirag Jani had no fielders, and the captain was excited. Unfortunately he got out, but brilliantly this partnership is flourishing.
Captain Vasavda missing out today, just managed that solitary run before he was bowled around his legs. A lot will depend on this partnership and these two batters in the middle. Jhala has held fort, Jadeja has blended well. Vasavda watching all the proceedings with great interest. All captains have done well for their sides. Oh, he's tried to pick that from outside off, plays it towards the cow corner region. Enough bat on that, wonderful way to end the over. 2 fours of the 11th over. It's 87 for 4. Halar Heroes looking very good at the moment. That deficit is decreasing with each passing over. That's because the aggression in the middle has been calculated. 69 of 54. Batting for Sorath Lions, 155 for 7. Patak Sheikh, everyone chipping in. And now in the chase, it's 26 of 15 between Jhala and Jadeja.
The exact over that these two guys needed to strengthen their partnership. This was the over from Karan Patel. Very, very confident. They have smile on their face. They have been calculating. It's only 54 balls, 69 runs needed. Very much gettable. The pressure is on the bowling side, and Chirag Jani has to get something special out of his bowlers.
We've seen the Sorath Lions do something different each time they've been pushed to the wall. Gives the charge on this occasion. Has he found the fielder? Yes, he has. And just when we talk about them coming back into the game, Rishi Patel gives them the breakthrough. Very good catch by Abrar Sheikh.
It was not needed, and it's indeed a Parimatch news. Cheerful moment for the bowling side, but when you look at Dharmendra Jadeja, he did all the hard work, but this shot was not on. You don't have to play these kind of shots when you're getting runs. Straight into Abrad's hand, and Rishi gets his man. Dharmendra walks back for 13, 87 for 5.
Just when it looked like Halar Heroes were cruising along, Sorath Lions, uncanny habit of always striking when it matters the most. Rishi Patel getting them the wicket, Dharmendra Jadeja in the dugout, half the side. We'll watch the proceedings as Parth Chauhan makes his way to the middle.
And this is the wicket we're talking about. It was uncalled for. You had 2 boundaries in the previous over. Pressure was not on you. Why would you play that shot?
Nicely worked away towards the mid-wicket region, looking for the second one for the throw. Yes, no, this could be close if it's a direct hit. Completed comfortably.
We're talking again and again about this wicket because this can be a turning point in the game. I think Halar Heroes were doing really well with this partnership flourishing, but Rishi Patel managed to get a breakthrough and break this partnership.
And at the moment, Jhala is looking so good on 42, will be the key. Wickets is what the Sorath Lions are looking for. And a partnership is what the Heroes are working on.
They had a beautiful partnership and they just dropped it when it was not needed at all. I think Halar Heroes captain for sure wouldn't have been happy. He knows how important that wicket was. It was turning out to be dangerous slowly, but Chirag Jani, as I say, his team has a tendency of making comebacks.
Nicely played, straight bat, presenting the bat maker's name on that occasion. No bat maker on his bat. Single towards long on. What should be the approach, Pragyan, for the batting side from here on?
It's quite easy. See, you've got 50 deliveries, 65 runs. It's not a big ask. Only thing is that you have to just build a partnership here. And see, I was just talking about required run rate, it's 7.8 and current run rate is 7.8. So you don't have to bat out of his skin. You just have to play the game along. Make sure you just get those singles and doubles. And in between, when you have a good partnership, you get those boundaries and sixes.
Oh yes, get closer to the target. That should be the aim. Build the partnership. Wickets so far. Very, very good bowling early up front by Chirag Jani. Then a nice catch by Tarang Goel. That was Karamta striking early on. And this was just playing across the line, bowled around the stumps as Basavda. And this was the final wicket, the 5th wicket of the innings. Jadeja holding out at long off. Gives it a wild push over the cover point region. Single to end the over. Jhala will retain strike. 12 gone, 93 for 5. .63 needed in 48, 5 wickets in hand. And that worm has had its fair share of moments on that upward climb, but right now they are dipping with 5 wickets in the dugout. The required rate not much.
It's an important over in this game. I'm very sure Jhala and Parth would look to maximize Karan Patel's over.
He's bowled well. Pragyan, how does a left-arm spinner approach a game in this situation when there's not much turn on offer as well?
It's quite simple. Bowl according to the situation, and situation is even if you give singles, don't give those big boundaries. As I told you, keep things tight. Just umpire was not interested here. Maybe the keeper thought that he had got his man very close.
Let's see what happened. Was there any kind of a deflection on this? There was some noise for sure. Tarang Goel was delighted, Karan Patel a little doubtful, and Shaukat Khorram says, no, we can move on with the game. Nicely played towards covers, single, looking for the second. The running has been very good this evening.
Quite interesting. Keeper was very confident and looked, there was a slight edge there, but the bowler didn't even appeal. I can understand that you may not have heard the noise, but it's your wicket. You need to appeal, and convincingly. I think that is the reason why umpire was not interested.
Just wonder what was that noise that we heard, because that just created some kind of a moment where the wicketkeeper was way too excited, but the umpire, Shaukat Khorram, unmoved. Much better this time.
It looked like an edge to me. There was some deviation.
Take a look at it once again. Contrasting emotions and reactions in the middle. Gives the charge towards the cover point region. Oh, it's a misfield. He slides and slips, and in the process he allows that to pass through as well. 4 important runs.
This is bad. This is like salt on your wound. Devang Karamta slipped, could not keep his balance, but first this man's catch was turned down, and now he gets a boundary. It's end of the over, 100 for 5.
પછી હાલાર હીરો સોરાન and match wicket.
100 up for Hala Heroes, and in the process 50 have come from the bat of Jhala. What an innings he's played, held the innings together under pressure in a tight chase, has maintained his composure. He's played a very fine innings, and the dugout as well are putting their hopes on this one man in the middle.
And it's Jhala who has to make sure that his team crosses the line, because he's the one who's set and played really well, and this is the moment where he got his 50. The ball went for the boundary. Unfortunately, the fielder was not in proper balance.
Very, very loose shot there. Aranya Dev Singh Jhala has played very well until now. He needs to keep that concentration going. Just felt he checked his shot in the end, was in two minds maybe.
Just trying to guide it to the third man, but at times it can be risky, and that's where Chirag has been looking to get the batsman out. So you also have to understand what the bowler is trying to do.
Pulls in front of the wicket. Work to do for the fielder at square leg. Does well. They'll complete 2-1 for the throw. And all of a sudden, you get the impression Jhala is timing the ball exceptionally well once he's got to 50. He needs to hang around.
He's been doing that since a while. Only thing is that he has to be there for his team, because all the hard work that he's done, it will only be good if he wins the game for his side, and which is possible.
Inside edge, very nicely done by Tarang Goel. That was travelling. Great reflex. Very sharp behind the stumps. Never easy, Pragyan.
It's all about the reflexes. Very well done, Tarang. He was alert, and in our comm box, Mr. Sabakarim will be very happy.
Oh yes, because that initial reaction was him moving towards the offside, and he had to make that late adjustment. Every dot ball will mount as pressure. Chirag Jani knows this phase is going to be very crucial, introduces himself into the attack. Oh, he's bowled him. The captain brings himself back and castles the informed batter Jhala. What a moment in the game. And is this the turning point as well?
This team, I tell you, the Lions are playing like Lions. They have a reputation of making a comeback, and what a delivery to get Jhala out. The informed batsman, he was batting on 50, and getting him out that way is a statement. And Jhala walks back for 52. It's 102 for 6.
Hitendra Jadeja comes in at a time when Halar heroes are looking for a hero at the moment. Jhala departing to a peach of a delivery, completely beaten, had absolutely no answer. Captain Vasavda looks up to the heavens, says, oh no, this is the last thing I would have wanted for my side. But Johnny has been the showman tonight.
Johnny and his team, they're known to make comebacks in this tournament, and Arpit Vasavda, clearly we could see that disappointment on his face, because he knew that wicket was very important. He had one man who was batting so well and taking his team closer to the victory, but it was a very, very classical delivery from Chirag Jani to get Jhala out. He outsmarted the batsman completely. Jhala had no clue about it.
What a sight for any bowler. Seam-up delivery, presentation wonderful under pressure, and to produce something like that, 10 on 10. Slow shot ball this time, pulls it well. Has he bisected the field? Yes, he has. What a shot this by Jadeja to get off the mark. Rounds off the 14th over with a 4. It's 106 for 6. .50 needed in 36. Wickets column is a problem. Interestingly, Sorath Lions had the advantage of wickets, which the Halar Heroes don't, because they've lost 3 more. That's where the concern is. And very soon their tail also will be exposed if a wicket falls from here on. But this was a very good shot.
Chirag trying to bump and surprise, but in the process he was surprised with a beautiful pull shot.
Just trying to intimidate the new batter, but he was very good to come into position quickly. Pull that. Devang Karamta with the wicket in the second over, came back well after conceding 9 in his first. Now he can generate the pace, and he'll be coming in at an angle as well to the right-handed batter. This will be a very good contest.
And Chirag would be expecting his partner Devang Karamta to pick a wicket for him. They will get a wicket here, things can change.
Parth Chauhan and Hitendra Jadeja, relatively new. But if they can add around 30-40 runs, they could just be creating a good chance for them to sneak out 2 more points.
Last wicket that we're talking about, Jhala batted superbly, got 52 or 42 deliveries. And then he was totally outsmarted by Chirag Jani, and something similar Chirag Jani would be expecting from Karamta, and maybe he has the ability to deliver, because here if you have to win as a bowling unit, you have to pick wickets.
Just gliding it down to third man. That's what they should be doing. They should just try to get inch closer to the total, the target first, and then think of doing something different.
Very interestingly, the game has been drifting both ways. Every 3 overs, the game at times was with the bowling side, and then it went to the batting side. It has been an interesting evening so far.
Oh, edge! Wide of the keeper Tarang Goyal. He put in that expansive dive, couldn't really cut it off. And it races away for a boundary as well. It's quite a delivery.
As I said, the game was drifting from one side to the other. This is where a very, very important edge went just next to the keeper. Very well tried by Tarang, but it was slightly away. Maybe that's what I felt. Yes, he put in a great effort. Unfortunately, the ball was slightly away from his reach and ended up giving a boundary here.
One's moment of agony, another's moment of joy. Valiant effort. Karamta expected more from Goyal. Much better this time, playing in the channels. That was a half chance, but that 4, if it hadn't stopped, it would have just helped the Sorath lines.
The keeper was already standing wide and he dived full length. But still, I can understand the bowler's expression, why he's doing that. Every time the bowler bowls and there's an edge, he expects the fielder or the keeper to take it. But it was indeed a very, very difficult chance. He had given it all, Tarang.
Nicely just using the pace. Interestingly, Pragyan, we have a bowler in the comp box, we have a wicket keeper in the comp box, so we can get both reaction at some point in time.
End of the day, we both are playing to win. We are in the same side.
Yeah, but a very interesting phase in this match, let me tell you. It'll all boil down to the final 5 overs. And the 30 deliveries will present an opportunity for both sides, as we pretty much come to the close of the final double-header day. Another single towards long off. This is very good batting. They're getting closer to the target. Single to end the over. Jadeja retains strike. 15 gone. It's 115 for 6.
Well, what a finish we've got here. Halar Heroes need a further 41 runs off 30 balls. There's the mini card. Sorath Lions 155 for 7. Halar Heroes requiring 156 to win. They're 115 for 6. And it could be absolutely fascinating. Saba Karim is alongside me. What are your thoughts, Saba, as we go into the final knockings?
Exciting finish on the cards. Very well poised here. It can go either way. Halar Heroes 115 for 6. 41 needed from 30 deliveries. Couple of boundaries from the middle of the bat or the edges. That'll help Halar Heroes cause. Satyajit Singh Gohil.
Yeah, the leg spinner. Oh, big shot. On the offside, there's a man out square. Oh, it's gone through his legs. Will that be 4? Well, just about saves it. Shocking moment. Might have a little check of the boundary there. Really can't afford these kind of errors, really, the Sorath Lions.
One has seen such misfields in the past, and all these count. That has helped the cause of Halar Heroes. Again, misfield, tries to get it back. Is he close to the skirting? Can't make out from that angle.
I think he's okay. It's Sonu Batum who's let the ball through his legs, but he might just have recovered enough. Yeah, it's difficult. Looks okay there. It's the other angle that might show us, but I think he's just about got away with it. But, well, that's pressure, isn't it, in these closing stages? Short. Punched or hammered off the back foot down the ground. It'll just be a single again.
Take it right till the end. That's when the pressure builds up on the bowling side. Even if you get 6 runs in the next 2 overs, still it's fine. 18 to get, 20 to get of the last 3, still manageable.
Yeah, that required run rate is still 8.14. There's still a bit of batting to be done, and we've known that all the way through this course of the competition, pressure just builds. We haven't had a 150 chase in this edition. Oh, googly on that occasion. It's a punch down the ground, another single. The key thing for the Sorath Lions is not to concede boundaries at this stage.
Sensible cricket so far between these two. 17-run partnership of only 11 deliveries. That has come at a critical stage for the Halar Heroes. In the run chase, they've made it difficult for themselves by losing wickets at regular intervals. Jhala was the last big man to go.
Oh, big swing and a miss. Oh, he's lucky. Oh, it's lucky because that nearly took the leg stump, and it did too much, actually. It was the googly again.
Bowled beautifully by Gohil. Tossed it up, and the wrong one there. Went for this wild heave. How did that miss it? Miss the stumps. Oh my God, oh my dear.
Well, it is a great... Oh my God, it's missed the stumps by about an inch. Better shot. Down the ground. How much of that has he got? There's a man. Oh, they'll do well, actually, the two of them. Rishi Patel in the end, who's taken a bit of a bump for his trouble, but he's very good in that position, Rishi Patel. But he's taken I think he's got some taken some studs there.
Did well, the young man there. He's limped off the ground now. Let's watch this again. Good effort. Oh, there's a collision in the end between the two fielders. Both of them converged at the same time.
Ow. Is the only expression for that one, really. Yeah, Rishi Patel, he's such a good fielder down the ground. At this stage of the innings, you always have your best men straight, and that's where he was.
Placed it quite well. Right in the middle between the long on the long off.
It's been a good over this thus far. 6 from it, 1 to come. And it's right in the block hole. We'll just get a single. Think about a couple. Think better of it. 7 off the over, so it's just below par, but it's there and thereabouts. End of the over, 16 gone. Halar Heroes 122 for 6. Well, this partnership is proving to be quite useful. 20 off 14, which is where they need to be roughly from a strike rate point of view. They're actually punching at 140 and 138 respectively, which is exactly where they need to be with this 8.5 runs required per over from here.
Discussion in the centre between the captain and the wicketkeeper Tarang Gohil. What are the options here for Chirag Jani? Gohil leg spinner, bowled 1 over, conceded 7. They require 34 of 24. Can they afford another over, run a ball over? That'll leave them with 28 to get off 3. So 9 off each over of the last 3 overs. Even that is a gettable kind of a situation for the Heroes.
Well, it's a belting set of dynamics here. because you've only got 4 wickets to play with, and 8.5 is pretty tough when you're talking about the middle order here. And it looks like it's Jani into the attack, the skipper. 2 for 16 off his 3. This is a massive over for him. He's just got 1 left. He's been brilliant throughout the course of the tournament. He's been very economical as well. He needs another one of those kind of overs that he's generated time and time again in this tournament right now.
So Jani has got 1 left. He will complete his spell by bowling the 17th over. Karamta will have 1 more. Batham has been expensive. I don't think Chirag will get back Batham in the attack. Patel has finished his quota of 4 overs. Rishi Patel, 1 over from him, and I'm sure Gohil will have to bowl 1 more over. That's the kind of setup I'm looking at this stage.
Down the track, and that's fielding the follow through. Oh, that would have been brilliant. That would have been absolutely fantastic. He would have been dead for all money. What a brilliant bit of work in his follow through. Oh, what an athlete this young man is.
Good passage of play here. Chirag Jani bowled a good delivery. Cramped Chauhan. Wanted to take a run. Throws it back to the keeper. Misses the stumps. A direct hit. Where was the striker? Was he outside the crease?
Wow. What a lovely bit of work from Jani. It's a good start. Worked well on the onside. It'll just be a single. I'll be mindful of Jani because he's so effective in this phase.
Where was the striker? Oh, made it. Safe. Safe, but good effort from Chirag Jani.
Oh dear. Still the pick-up in his follow-through for a big, tall, fast bowler. Really was impressive. 33 off 22 is the dynamic as we speak. Full toss, oh dear, on leg stump, that's handy, really handy. Oh, Jani can't afford that. Jadeja loves that. Little tickle down the leg side. Oh, another little moment in this game.
Suvache. Kya baat hai, that's what it means in Hindi. What a shot from Jadeja. Down the leg side, onto the pads, just tickles it and gets a boundary. This is what happens, the pressure builds up, and it is building up now on the Sorath Lions. It has affected the captain Chirag Jani.
Slower ball, cunning, nice response, much better ball. Will just be the single. Oh, it's such a good tussle this. It really is. It's still 8.4 and over. Impossible to call either way. Nice comeback from the skipper.
The 6 already in this over. They are almost there. They still need some runs here. But what a partnership between these two. Jadeja and Chauhan. Chauhan on 19 and Jadeja on 12. 26 of 18. That's the partnership.
Yeah, they carry that on. I think it's exactly what they need. Jani short, swung away on the onside. There'll be a man out there. Slightly telegraphed. They get through for another single. Good over though again, isn't it? 7.
When they lost the wicket of Jhala, the Lions would have thought that they're almost through now. And this is a strong resistance from the tail enders. Or the lower order batters, one can say. Jadeja and Chauhan. Chauhan has been the aggressor, but has got great support from Jadeja at the other end. Pulsating here. Drama is still building up.
Oh, decent delivery right in the block hole. They will get a single despite the despairing dive from Jani. Not a bad over though, 8 from it. Oh, this is a real nerve jangler. We've had 17 gone, and Halar Heroes still very much in the hunt at 130 for 6. well, the permutations we're having a look at as far as this Sorath Lions bowling lineup. Gohil, well, very much a wild card over, but my word, it went for 7. He bowled beautifully. He was unlucky not to get a wicket in that over as well. Rishi Patel's got one up his sleeve. And it's a question where we go with the other one. Parimatch has gone at 8. A couple of others in the shake-up as well.
And generally the mistake that happens here from the chasing side is to try and finish the game early. And the moment you try and do that, you tend to play shots which are not required, try and play too hard or try and play those big shots without getting into good positions. Just maintain your cool, calm and collected. Take it deep. 20th over, you still have 18 deliveries.
Well, this is a massive over. I have to say, Gohil, I thought, bowled a beautiful over the last one. 3 googlies in there, none of which were picked. One, of course, missed the stumps by an absolute whisker. This is going to be tough. Jadeja's the man on strike. Chopped on the back foot, only as far as backward point. One that just skids on. Got to start.
Oh, wicket will make it very interesting. Oh, good shot from there, but there is a fielder. Very lucky, very lucky. If only it had gone between those 2 fielders. I'm going to get a boundary there for Halar Heroes.
Tossed up, big swing, gets a little bit of it. A nice bit of bowling, they get through for a single. Love the way that Gohil is just prepared to back his skills here.
A brave effort from Gohil. The first one was the faster one, kind of a half tracker, and this one really lobs it, gives it a lot of revs.
Tell you what, it's a heck of a gamble to shove your leg spinner in the dying stages, having not had a bowl all the way through the course of the game, but he's delivered thus far, hasn't he? 0 for 8 off 1.2. Gold dust for the skipper. Can he shuffle his way through this over? Can he rustle a few more under the wire? Big shot down the ground. Will that beat the man? It does. Well, that's handy. Oh, very handy. Chan, lovely shot down the ground. He goes up to 24 off 17. And well, terrific bit of batting.
And definitely a Parimatch news cheerful moment. A hefty blow here from Chauhan. And he finds the gap. This is a powerful strike from him. And what a time to play a shot like this. Races to the fence.
Yeah, that one was in the slot from Gohil. Where does he go now? He's only got 3 deliveries left. Short! Oh, they go up for the stumping. Have they got him? Have they got him? We've gone upstairs. Terrific bit of bowling from Gohil. A swing and a miss. And well, this will tell us everything.
And it's all happening here. The wicketkeeper Tarang Gohil is confident that has got his man. Wait for the umpire's decision, the TV umpire. While trying to play the big shot, they drag his foot out of the crease. We'll have to wait. Smart bit of work from the wicketkeeper.
They don't look enormously confident. That's all right. Next couple of frames is going to tell us an awful lot about where this game might be heading. He looks okay to me, unless something dramatic happens here. No, he's not out. A moment of high drama, but no cigar. Not out on the big screen, will be coming up very shortly indeed. Here it is.
An appeal of hope there from Tarang Gohil. But Chauhan did well to keep his foot inside the crease. He's still there, batting on 24. Has hit a boundary in this over, 5 from 4. Still not such a bad over so far.
Yeah, you have to say. Well, Gianni's, it was a brave decision to bring him into the attack so late in the piece, but my word, he's backed his captain thus far. Well, backed his player, I should say, the captain has. 2 more to come. Short, and again, that's hammered down the ground. There is a man there. Oh, terrific bit of work. It'll just be the single. Excellent fielding in the deep. We've got two guns out there.
And more importantly, some excellent field placement by Chirag Jani. He's got the fielder at long on, closer towards the side screen. He knew very well that's the favorite spot for Chauhan. Excellent work by the captain and the fielder at long on.
Well, can he get out of this over without a boundary? Can he do it? 7 off his last, 6 so far off 5, 20 off 13. Still, it's right in the balance, this one. Massive ball, this, massive ball. Oh, he's got a hold of that, has he? Out there. Oh, almost a brilliant catch. Oh, it evades the man. It is a boundary, sprawling away to his right-hand side. Oh, another moment in the game. 10 off the over, boundary to finish. Another turning point. End of the 18th. Halar Heroes 140 for 6. Well, there's the match summary. The most important line is the line right at the bottom of your screen. Halar Heroes need 16 off 12 balls, 8 and over. Boundary or 2 wins the game. Look at this. It's a terrific sprawling effort by Siddhant Rana. Just couldn't quite get it sprawling away to his right.
Valiant effort from Rana. Went full tilt, almost got that catch. Eludes him, goes to the boundary. As Jadeja with that handsome strike. So now the Halar Heroes, they need 16 off 12 deliveries.
Needs another quiet over. Does Jani, the skipper, Devan Karamta. Oh, he's gone for 24. He's gone at 8. He can't even afford that at this stage. 8 is what they need. 16 off 12. They've got to have a spectacular over here dot-wise, you feel, the Sorath Lions. Oh, he swung that away. Only as far as third man. Oh, could have gone anywhere. Just a single. Bit too much width offered. I think Karamta got away with that one.
It's a riveting game of cricket so far. Rana fielding at long on. A good blow from him. Dive to his right, almost got it. Outstretched hands. He dived with both his hands in front, but still couldn't grab that catch.
Yeah, 2 brilliant fielders out there. Oh, gets that away back with a square. Would have probably been a wide. They'll come back for 2. They have to get their skates on. This, you have to say, for the batting side is a pretty good start. 3 off 2. They're right where they need to be.
They want to finish it quickly, both of them. Just flinging the bat at whatever comes their way. Ran the second one quite quickly. Good work by both of them. Partnership worth 41 of just 28. What a superb work done by both these players, Jadeja and Chauhan. One is on 20, the other on 26.
Well, the scoring area is down through deep backward point, out the way through the covers. That's all the area here. Wide again, he's not going to get away with that. No, he's not. That's the only problem. You don't want to go straight to get clipped through the onside. The danger is you just leave yourself prone to the wide if you go a bit too wide, as he did on that occasion.
They have crumbled before, the Sorath Lions, while defending a target. It happened against Gladiators. Sanandya and Kuldeep Rawal were at the crease and they took the side home, and we see that happening here again. When the pressure builds up, they tend to fall apart.
Oh, I think that's gone straight up in the air, has it? Let's have a look beneath us. Oh no, it's a drop. Oh, it might be worse. Oh, it is worse. Oh no, I think that's gone for 4. Has it touched the rope? Oh dear, double disaster. We'll have to have a look. The umpires have a good look at this one. Will it be a couple or will it be a boundary?
It went high in the air. We'll have a look whether it touched the skirting or not. Oh, I think it has. It has. Oh dear.
Well, that is a massive moment in the game. What could have been out and a precious dot is in fact 4. Oh dear.
First drop catch and then goes to the fence. Straight into the hands of the fielder at long on. Had it all covered. At the last minute, the ball slips out of the fingers.
Oh, lifts that over third man. How well has he played that? Really well. What a brilliant bit of batting. Fantastic stuff. He's got the width to play with. He's got to beat the man. And he's got to get it through third man. And he has done exactly that. What a hand this is by Jadeja. 28 off 14. Brilliant stuff.
But where is he trying to bowl? Look at the field. He's got a fielder posted square of the third man. There's no one behind. And then he bowls wide outside the off stump. Enough room for the batter to swing his arms, and it does that. He connects with a thick outside edge, and it races to the fence.
Well, after all that, just a further 3 runs required. 4 runs required off 8 balls. Sorry is the equation. Here we go. Oh, he might be in trouble. I think that's gone right the way up in the air. Will it be taken? Oh no, another drop! Oh dear! What is happening out there? Oh dear, oh dear. It's another massive drop, and it's the skipper Jani as well, of all people.
There's butterfingers all over the place here. First it's to the fielder at long on, and this time it's the captain who spills this one. High in the air. Came through the lights. Maybe that may be an issue, but should have been taken. Such an experienced player tries to take that one so far away from the body, and that is why he has spilled the catch. And look at Karamta.
Slippery hands. Well, it does exactly what it does on the tin, really. This partnership, 51 off 32. Wow, and what a time to come. Drive through extra cover. That's a good looking shot. Has it beaten the man? It has, and there it is. Oh, Halar Heroes, what a win for them. They win by 4 wickets in dramatic fashion here. Brilliant from Jadeja. He finishes 29 off 15. Chauhan 30 off 21. What a fantastic finish, and what a brilliant win for the Heroes.
A match-winning partnership between these two that helped the Halar Heroes to win this game by 4 wickets. An exciting finish. They kept their calm. They played the big shots at the right time. 55 of 33 deliveries with a healthy strike rate. They were aided, but some sloppy fielding by the Sorath Lions. But in the end, one has to give credit to both these batters. Splendid knock from them.
Well, it's been one of the games of the tournament. What entertainment we witnessed. Hasn't been an absolute run fest, but a proper cricket shot to finish. The old cover drive, neat as you like, out through extra cover, all along the carpet. What a way to wrap things up. These two sides have gone toe to toe, and ultimately fielding errors really killed the Sorath Lions in the end.
Stubborn resistance from both these players. They lost wickets at regular intervals, and more so when they lost the wicket of Chala. It seemed that it may be difficult for the Halar Heroes, but they came back strongly due to the exploit of both these players, Chauhan and the other player who batted so well, Jadeja. 29 of 15, and Chauhan 25 of 17. Excellent partnership between these two.
Oh, it really was. Look at that card. Decent start, of course. Halar at the top, 52 or 42. That was handy. And then a bit of a mixed bag in that middle order, and then look, well, it's that 8th wicket partnership. 30 off 21 for Chauhan, Jadeja with 29 off 15, and what a time for it to come. I have to say, up until that point, there only looked like one winner in this game, but they took them home. Absolutely fantastic.
It has to be the most important partnership in this run chase between Jadeja and Chauhan. Before that, some excellent contribution from Jhala, Sisodia partnership at the top, then between Snell Patel and Jhala. But the biggest contributor at that stage was Jhala. But once he left, it was up to Jadeja and Chauhan to take the side home. And they did that in such a splendid manner. Well played to Halar Heroes.
Oh, well, the Sorath Lions, so near and yet so far, just didn't quite have enough runs in the end, and the fielding just at the end. A couple of brave efforts at the end. Looking at those figures, what were the pick? Well, Jani, 2 for 24. He's been brilliant in this tournament, just going for 6 as well. A wicket for Karata, 10.25, a fraction spenny. But Rishi Patel, he was brilliant in the outfield as well, 2 for 16. Fantastic numbers for him, and well, if he was on the field of play, he probably would have bowled that in the final over, but of course he was off injured at the time.
That was a setback for them because he remains the most economical bowler for the Sorath Lions. That's the match summary. Sorath Lions batting first, they scored 155 for 7. It was quite a stiff chase for the Halar Heroes. They struggled, but they managed to pull off this amazing win. They win by 4 wickets. They managed to get to 157 for the loss of 6 wickets. An important win for Halar Heroes. It'll help them breathe. They still have one more game to play.
Well, let's have a little look at the standings. Gohilwad Gladiators, 3 from 3. They've got 6. Zalawad Royals, 4 points from 4 games. Halar Heroes, 4 points from 3 games. So they're still in the hunt. Sorath Lions, well, their negative run rate is a problem. Just 2 points from their 4 games. They'll be out. Kutch Warriors, 2 points from their 4 games. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back with the presentation shortly. Well, here we go, the tail of the tape as we look above from this magnificent view up and above the Saurashtra Cricket Stadium. And the match summary, the Sorath Lions, a little earlier in the piece, they compiled 155 for 7. And that looked pretty competitive. We haven't seen a 150 score chased in the competition thus far. Patak nicely, 36 off 37. Gohilwad 28 for 21. And Halar Heroes, though, they got home 157 for 6. Dramatic stuff. But let's take you downstairs to Charu for the post-match presentations.
Well, thank you so much. As always, a big thank you first to the people of Rajkot and surrounding areas for coming here to the superb stadium of the Saurashtra Cricket Association to enjoy what was another fabulous double-header. And of course, thank you, wherever you're watching this on television or other devices. Hope you enjoyed that match. How could you not have? The end of our double-header, fabulous finish, cliffhanger there, and the Halar Heroes hang on to their dreams with this win, while for the brave Lions, sadly, the end of a dream. Well, let's first thank the people who need thanking to make this league happen. On behalf of the Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League, a big thank you to Parimatch News, our title sponsors, Level Up 11, VU Sports, special partners Canara Bank, State Bank of India and Indian Bank. And the Parimatch News Saurashtra Premier League would also like to thank the BCCI and all government organizations who made this event possible. Now, a quick introduction to our presentation party. First, from my right, we got Mr. Kapil Sikri, the head of operations, Level Up 11. Thank you for your sponsorship and the awards, of course. And then a very special gentleman whom the city of Rajkot needs to thank for many reasons. The Municipal Commissioner of Rajkot, Shri Amit Arora. Hope you enjoyed the match. And to his right, we've got Mr. Jaideep Renuka from Global Publicity. Let's get to our first award. It is the Level Up 11 Fantasy King of the match, which is on the points earned. 81 points to, not with the bat, with the ball, Arpit Vasavada. Arpit, well played. I know he'd rather have had a few runs himself. Got bowled around his legs for the second time. But a great bowling performance by the skipper of the Halar Heroes. Congratulations, big smile, why not? As I said, your dream lives on. Sorry, no chat with you, Arpit. Lucky you. Well, let's move on to our next and final award, the Parimatch News Man of the Match. Well, this could have been close because the two, the Halar Heroes who finished it off, did a fabulous job. But before that, I know he'll be sad that he got out, but we do have Aranyadev Jhala as our Parimatch News Man of the Match for his 52 from 42. Mr. Amit Arora giving the check along with Mr. Jaideep Renuka for 25,000 rupees. Aranyadev, come across. Fabulous 50, congratulations, but it came on a winning cause that made you feel really happy.
Well, I mean, I'm glad we won, and Parth and Hitendra were able to finish the innings, but that's all.
Well, I've got to find out, because this is the highest chase in the league so far. So what was the dugout feeling when you gave 155 earlier on?
Well, I mean, we were positive. The idea was to hold on to wickets as long as, till the 14th, 15th over. Unfortunately, we had a, crumble in the top order, but I was glad that I was able to hold through.
Yeah, but you lost quite a few wickets early on. At that point, I think 100 for 6. At that point in time, surely there were negative feelings or not?
There were, but I tried to stay positive, and I know we have a deep batting order, and they can, easily chase down 10 in the last 4 overs. So we were positive about winning. There was no stress.
Well, it was a fantastic final stand between those two other players, but you must feel really glad that you're now in the mix. But you do have one match left, and winning that will take you straight to the final.
That's true. We have one game left, and we're hopefully looking forward to winning that. But it's still got to be done.
Mr. Jhala, well played today. Congratulations to you and your team.
Thank you.
Aranyadev, our Parimatch News Man of the Match. What a valuable innings. And of course, his colleagues finished the match off. Fabulous chase again today. Ends our doubleheader. But a big thank you to the presentation party before we go up to the commentary box to finish off tonight.
Well, here are the highlights of the Halar Heroes. They're 157, and well, they played really well. They lost a few wickets up at the top, but it was that partnership for the 8th wicket that was key. But some nice shots through the offside, but what a win it was for them. There was that catch at slip. Lovely bit of work by Gianni again. Always see that. But you have to say they stuck at their task. And they did lose wickets all the way through, but that 8-wicket partnership was the killer. Went at a good lick as well, and they did it pretty much with an over to spare as well. But it was a cracking game of cricket, you have to say. Just finding the gap on that occasion. But yeah, lovely delivery. Knocking back his off stump. And a few moments of luck, you have to say, for the Halar heroes. The ball seemed to, wasn't any luck on that occasion. As the skipper loses his leg stump, Rishi Patel in on the action. Can't keep him out of the game, wonderful cricketer. And that was a beautiful shot through cover. They never lost their cool, the Halar heroes, even when they were 6 down. At that stage, you really had to back the bowling side. They kept to their guns. And they kept, yes, a couple of moments of fielding that I guess, nice delivery there by Gianni. I guess the Sorath Lions will be a little disappointed with. And but very impressive. But yeah, this is the partnership, the 8th wicket, and they did absolutely brilliantly. A couple of moments of fortune, that would have been a take and a half, and this one should probably have been out as well, but spilled. I'm afraid that's not the end of it as well. I'm afraid Gianni's about to drop one as well, I think. No, that was the shot through third man, and that was the cover drive to finish. And what a way to finish. High drama here in Saurashtra. And there's our lovely shots from up above and the match summary. Sorath Lions 155 for 7, Halar Heroes 157 for 6, and the Halar Heroes win this epic contest by 4 wickets. And where does that leave us as far as the points table is concerned? Well, the Gohilwad Gladiators, having not won anything last time round in 2019, they're 3 from 3 and on 6 points. Then it's a bit of a battle. Zalawad Royals are in second at the moment on 4, but the Halar Heroes still have a game to play. They're on 4, and they can automatically go up into that second position. Tomorrow we have a day off, in fact, but then we're back on Friday for the Gohilwad Gladiators versus the Halar Heroes. Massive game in the context of this tournament. Gohilwad Gladiators are through, but the Halar Heroes have to win to get into the final. Should be an absolute classic. 10th of June, 6:45. We very much look forward to seeing you there, and a very good night to one and all.
के ऐलानों में हर तरफ यहाँ अब शोर चले, देखेंगे किसका जोर चले, देखेंगे किसका जोर चले। निकले हैं झंडे गाड़ के ग्लैडिएटर्स गोहिलवाड़ के, दुश्मन को जड़ से उखाड़ने दिए रॉयल्स झालावाड़ ने। फिर कूद पड़े ललकार के हीरोज अपने हालार के, हो ध्वस्त सभी का अहंकार, सुन कच्छ वॉरियर्स की हुंकार। दुश्मन का पूर्ण विसर्जन है, सोरठ लायंस की गर्जन है। हर युद्ध यहाँ घनघोर चले, हर तरफ यहाँ अब शोर